use our hands, punch, recoil, and move your feet. It gives you a chance to be sound in pass protection. So we'll see how how Thomas Brown works that in. He's a former running back, so I know he holds pass protection paramount for running backs in his offense.
I just want to say one last thing. As you see Caleb Williams going to the locker room, he's wearing a glove on his left hand. And it's kind of a habit that Jim McMahon got in. After he started wearing gloves in the outside cold, they became so comfortable he would wear them indoors as well. So let's see if this filters throughout the game with Caleb. Does he feel a better grip with it on or with it off, and just pay attention to that?
Yeah, he's done that from time to time this year.
Yeah.
Jeff, I know a lot of singers, performers don't like to eat a big meal before a concert. The spread in Detroit is supposed to be legendary on Thanksgiving. Did you take part, or are you like some of the singers that don't want to have a full belly going into a performance?
No, I definitely have my Thanksgiving dinner right there. That's it. That's it for the day. So, yep, they had the stuffing was just okay. I'm a big stuffing guy. Just okay. Did you like the stuffing?
I haven't had anything
Okay,
yet.
I had a little corn, a little mashed potato, a little stuffing, a little turkey. So
Stuffing's
not
where
crazy.
I'm at, too.
Not
Stuffing's
crazy.
my favorite,
Jeff
too.
has a gravy stain on his shirt.
No, I don't. There's no gravy stain.
He was so hungry, he didn't even use a fork for his meal.
You weren't even sitting there. But I will tell you what, though. I will tell you what, Sylvie, Waddle, and all gathered. Dion, who's an unbelievable baker and always helps us out at Halfmoon, making us a little tighter around the waist because of her outstanding baking skills. She gave us all individual pies, a collection of pies today. We got a little pumpkin, a little pecan, we got a little lemon meringue, a little Dutch apple, and we're enjoying those.
That's
she thought
amazing.
ahead. She's coming in the booth. So, Sylvie, next time you're on the road and in our booth, you got to bring us something.
Hey, Jeff, make sure I get
that's
my
a standard.
pie, too, okay?
Yes, you will. You will.
Sylvie's going to bring a bottle of
Especially like
scotch.
that lemon meringue touch. I really enjoyed that very much.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I
Dion,
enjoyed
way to
that very
raise the
much.
bar. I mean, geez, you're making us all look bad by bringing pies for them.
Dion thinking outside the box. For the love of the family.
holidays.
For the love of the
Goodness
family here.
sakes.
That's what Thanksgiving's all about.
Well, I'm truly thankful for all you guys. It's been a joy to be a part of this team. It's been fantastic, easy and fun to work with, and let's be thankful for a victory today.
Yeah,
would be nice.
Amen. That would be fantastic. Guys, great
right,
great
guys.
work. We'll hear you in a bit.
Happy
Thank you.
Thanksgiving, people.
There you go. Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, J Mac. Dion is also there with pies in hand for Thanksgiving.
That's
Outstanding,
fantastic.
Dion. That's
Yeah.
great. I'm a big pecan pie fan, just as a note. If you want to file that away in your Rolodex.
You got it. Writing it down right now.
All right, Matt Eberflus with Jeff Joniak it joins us coming up next. This is the Bears Radio Network.
Through the years
Welcome your family and friends home with timeless Christmas music and carols on Hallmark Radio.
It's the most wonderful time.
A channel that fills the season. Along with dozens of other holiday channels and specials.
Touchdown! Throughout the 2024 season. And post-game shows before and after every game.
What's given me confidence is how they've responded to adversity.
Get instant reaction, live interviews, and press conference audio. Now your favorite team's broadcast includes their pre- and post-game shows all season long on the Sirius XM app. All 32 team channels are also available in vehicles equipped with Sirius XM 360L radios.
Thanksgiving Day, a time for turkey, family, giving thanks, and most importantly, fantasy football. Before the Bears, Lions, Giants, Cowboys, Dolphins, and Packers take the field, get the best lineup advice with Fantasy Sports Radio.
Josh Jacobs is going to carve up the Dolphins like a Thanksgiving turkey.
From DFS to start-sit questions, spend your Thanksgiving Day with Fantasy Sports Radio. Sirius XM 87 and on the Sirius XM app.
Nobody covers the National Football League.
They give Mahomes time for the end zone. He throws it. It's caught. Touchdown!
Like SiriusXM NFL Radio, Channel 88. Our team of former players, coaches, and front office executives like Pat Kerwin, Jim Miller, Rich Gannon, Alex Smith, and Hall of Famer Bill Polian brings you closer to the game. If it's happening, we are there. Live from the Scouting Combine in March to the Draft in April. And in the summer, SiriusXM NFL Radio takes you to all 32 training camps. We connect you with the history of the game on stage for Hall of Fame weekend. Hear all the primetime play-by-play action from opening night through the Super Bowl.
Spectacular in every way. Confetti flying in the air.
Your 24/7 home for the NFL all year long. SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88.
The UEFA Champions League is back on Sirius XM FC, and this year it's bigger than ever.
Absolutely ridiculous from Real Madrid. Merseyside magic from Mo Salah.
Now, with more matches featuring soccer's most iconic clubs as they battle it out for European supremacy.
What a start for Inter.
Haaland scores the hat-trick.
From the league phase to the final, the Champions League is on Sirius XM FC 157 and the all-new Sirius XM app.
This is Dave LaGreca from SiriusXM's Busted Open, and I love pro wrestling. And so do you. And that's why I'm bringing it to you every day on the Busted Open podcast. Join me in a cast of pro wrestling Hall of Famers for reactions, insights, and interviews with the biggest names. Plus, weekly sessions all about their decades of wrestling expertise that we call the Masters Class. Download Busted Open now on the SiriusXM app or wherever you get your podcast.
Bears fans, this is Jim Miller. Join me on Moving the Chains weekdays at 3 p.m. Eastern on Sirius XM NFL Radio, Channel 88, and on the Sirius XM app.
We are 7 weeks into the fantasy football season, and whether your team is in the race or ready to make the greatest comeback ever, Fantasy Sports Radio is ready to take you there.
It's more rewarding when you lose your first-round pick and you find a way to win anyway.
From start-sit advice to waiver pickups to so much more.
You got to work the waiver wire. You got to make trades. The draft is just a piece of the puzzle.
SHOUTOUT! Make your move with Fantasy Sports Radio, Channel 87, and on the Sirius XM app.
Sirius XM.
You're listening to Sirius XM Satellite Radio.
Sirius XM.
Satellite Radio.
Keep that number handy for the halftime calls, 312-332-3776. It's time to hear from the Bears head coach, Matt Eberflus. Here's the voice of the Bears, Jeff Joniak.
Well, there's nothing like football on Thanksgiving Day, an American tradition rooted right here in Detroit, Michigan, home of the Lions. Another welcome mat for the country to enjoy before or during your gathering with family and friends. From turkey bowls in backyards and parks, all of us ran around with a football in our hands on Thanksgiving morning as kids, Matt. I'm sure you did as well growing up in Ohio.
Yeah, no doubt about it. You know, you would eat your family dinner there, and then you'd go out and play tackle football with the guys down in the local lot, you know, whatever that is, or even in the street. But we had a really good time doing that. It was fun for sure.
Yeah, all these indoor games now. I'm looking back to the days when we loved as kids playing in the mud on Thanksgiving. Parents would get all mad, mom's mad about it, but that's Americana right there.
Yeah, my mom was used to it, so she welcomed it. You know, the laundry service was working 24/7. So,
all right. As for the matchup, man, would you agree this is the toughest one to date?
Yeah, we've played some good teams as of late. You know, in our division. Our division's really strong this year, and again, we've been, you know, knocking on the door the last couple of weeks. And our guys had a really good week of practice this week, and we're excited about today.
You know, the mental is one part of it, but the physical, too. It sounds like everybody feels good, and everybody's used to playing Thursday games in this league. Maybe the rookies aren't, but did you like how they came through this thing in terms of the short week?
Yeah, we always set the week with the mindset. We know it's going to be a short week. Then, you know, the most important thing is taking care of the bodies, and not only when they're in the facility, but when they're out of the facility, because we let the guys out pretty early, you know, so they can get their mindset right and all those things and get their preparation going. But it's important to really have the mind, body, and spirit right for this Thursday game.
You know, the one that did not figure on was what Caleb said the other day at the podium. He goes, yeah, this is different for me. Like, you don't do that in college.
No, it's a quick turnaround for those guys that are first doing it. And again, everybody has two of them now, so it's important that you're used to it. We got a good schedule for it. We've been successful in the past.
All right, off that performance against the Vikings and what he's done in the last 2 weeks with Thomas Brown, Caleb Williams in a really good space right now, isn't he?
Yeah, it's great for the franchise, great for the football team. You know, he's really taking a step in the right direction. He's really honoring the football, continuing to do that, but also being able to be explosive at the same time. So, distributing the ball to our skill athletes in space, and that's what we're gonna have to do today.
And what do you think of the job Thomas has done, and you guys as a staff, of just changing the pictures for opposing defenses now in terms of what they can expect or not expect.
Yeah, I mean, you're always facing new challenges every single time on defense, and collectively as an offensive staff, they've done a really good job of working together with offensive line, running backs, receivers, and then the players. The players have done a really good job of collaborating together to be able to find the execution, during practice, and then whatever you do in practice is what you're going to do in the game.
All right, as looking at the defense of the Lions, obviously no Aiden Hutchinson, no Alex Anzalone. There's many players injured, but they're still doing some things of note and are challenging, and that secondary, those safeties really get my attention.
Yeah, the safeties have a bunch of interceptions. I believe we're both +9 right now, in a turnover margin. So we've both done a really good job in that regard. But they create, tight matchups, in their secondary. They play a lot of man-to-man. And, again, that's going to be no different than today. We're going to have to win some one-on-ones. All
right, let's flip it because we have a formidable secondary and defense as well. Jared Goff having a tremendous year. I mean, he is. He had one blip at a 5-interception game, but he has been highly accurate.
Yeah, very accurate, gets the ball out in a timely manner. And he's done a really good job with that. His, quarterback rating's been high. Completion percentage has been high. So we're going to have to do a good job of matching up on guys and, making some tight windows for them. And, really good job in disguise, too. We're going to have to really do a good job, moving our secondary around and moving our front around, too.
That offensive line gets a lot of praise. Obviously, they have some really impactful players, especially on the right side of the line. But, the Bears, you guys have created a lot of pressure. And do you feel you can get that done?
Yeah, we do. And our front four really worked well last week. That was a really important step for us. Being able to work 4 = 1, and those guys did a really good job with that. And we got to get, the hits on the quarterback, the pressures, and then also the skies, like I said, is going to be really important.
One of my key matchups, something I'm looking forward to watching, is when Amon-Ra St. Brown's in the slot with Kyler Gordon.
Yeah, St. Brown's a really dynamic player. Kyler's a very good player, too. And, so it's going to be a really good matchup in there. And, they got good players all across the board, starting with their 2 runners.
All right, here's how I'm looking at things with the record. Yeah, forget about the 5. Let's look at swiping 6 to finish this thing strong, the final 6. Does that have to be the mindset for this football team?
Yeah, it's really one game at a time, right? Like I said, we've knocked on the door the last couple weeks, played 2 good opponents, and we just got to finish the right way. And again, that's the mindset for today.
All right. And the name of the game today on this Thanksgiving special?
Yeah, the name of the game is really about, establishing the run and stopping the run on both sides. And then really it's all about the ball, right? So we're both +9. And again, whoever wins that battle today is going to be the winner.
All right, good luck. We'll talk to you after the game.
All right, thank you.
And happy Thanksgiving to you and your family.
All right, happy Thanksgiving.
All right, Mark, back to you, and happy Thanksgiving to you guys.
Yeah, happy Thanksgiving to you, Jeff. I know you're going to have a great call of the game. Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer will have your call. J-Mac on the sideline. A great work by Dion Miller out in Detroit today, and Tom Waddle. I want your halftime calls. We have an extended halftime today, so 312-332-3776. We always try and take as many halftime calls as possible. Today we have even more time for halftime, so call today at half, 312-332-3776. Let's see if the Bears can end their 5-game losing streak. Bears and Lions coming up next on the Bears Radio Network.
Illinois State University, like Chicago's favorite football team, welcomed a historic recruiting class this fall, the largest since 1986. Like our gridiron heroes, we're excited to watch these newest additions work hard, find success, and create a legacy of their own. And while a few of our students have suited up on Sundays, our small class sizes, expert faculty, and personalized learning environment will prepare every student for Hall of Fame careers. So be part of a winner and take the first step toward creating your legacy. Apply for admission today at illinoisstate.edu/apply.
Tito's Handmade Vodka is America's favorite vodka for a reason. From the first legal distillery in Texas, Tito's is 6 times distilled till it's just right. And naturally gluten-free, making it a high-quality spirit that mixes with just about anything. From the smoothest martinis to the best Bloody Marys. Beyond the bottle, Tito's has gained a reputation for giving back, teaming up with nonprofits around the world to serve its communities and do good for dogs. Make your next cocktail with Tito's and learn more at Tito'sVodka.com. 40% alcohol by volume, namely 80 proof, crafted to be savored responsibly.
What would you do with $1 million? Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana wants to give you the chance to find out in our $1 million giveaway. Earn July 1st through December 27th. Then join us each Friday for your chance to win a grand finale spot for a 1 in 500 chance to be the guaranteed winner of $1 million. The $1 million giveaway, exclusively at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. Must be 21. See Players Club for complete details. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Ready for a luxurious and reliable driving experience? Visit Bill Jacobs Auto Group for premium brands like BMW, Volkswagen, Mini, Jaguar, and Land Rover. Enjoy our Bill Jacobs Total Mile Protection Warranty, a 7-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty on every new car. Trust us to provide the peace of mind you deserve. Start your journey at BillJacobs.com. At Bill Jacobs, the cars bring you in, and the experience brings you back.
Yeah. ESPN Chicago. New home, new day. Yeah. Here comes
And then the NFL and Thanksgiving, a wonderful blend of friends, family, and sport. Thrilled you're sharing some of your day with us from Ford Field in Detroit, Michigan, where Thanksgiving is a cottage industry for this franchise. The Bears and Lions meeting for all the fixings and all the trimmings with Super Bowl winning Bears guard Tom Thayer. I'm Jeff Joniak, along with 2006 Super Bear fullback Jason McKee. Hard to believe there is a losing streak on this holiday for this homestanding Lions that has reached 7 games on this holiday, and how wonderful it would be. And a holiday that we'd remember. If the Bears can pull the upset today, they're facing their toughest opponent to date, the 10-1 Lions. This is just the 8th instance in 50 years a team on a 9-game winning streak faces a team on a 5-game losing streak. Interesting math when you're talking about streaks of all kinds, Tommy.
Yeah, you know, Dan Campbell has changed the culture here with the Detroit Lions, but Caleb Williams is in the midst of changing the culture with the Chicago Bears. And it's going to be a great contest today on Thanksgiving Day to see who has the better of their approach in the change of cultures.
Thanks to our pregame trio, Mark Silverman, Tom Watto, and Dion Miller. Our executive producer is Eric Ostrowski, Joe McCardle, Johnny Moore handle production. Our studio producer today, Kevin Zepak, Matt McMaster, our highlight coordinator, Paul Zarang, our engineer. Research and statistics handled by the great Doug Coletti, and our field mic today, Little Z down to the sidelines with Jason McKee to get us all set to go as we take a look at the playing conditions. And I'll tell you what, outdoor football would be interesting in Detroit. Haven't been that way in a long time. So we're indoors in the Field Conditions Report, brought to you by Ego, the #1 rated brand in cordless outdoor power. Learn more at egopowerplus.com. Ego, power beyond belief. How is that surface, my man?
It's perfect. You know, it feels good in here. The temperature's great. And I need our defensive line to turn the heat up today. Got to stop that rushing attack of Jahmyr Gibbs and David Montgomery. The Detroit offense feeds off that running game, and so does Jared Goff. But if we can stop the run game, we have a chance in this game today.
Today's game will be waterproof. No rain in the forecast, of course. Today's waterproof game brought to you by Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11. Visit them at www.rooferslocal11.org to find a contractor today. Tom, a stat that popped on our radar this morning. I didn't know it beforehand, but, you know, Matt Eberflus just talked about establishing the run. Can they do that against this Lions outfit? They have not allowed a 100-yard back in 30 consecutive games.
It's not if they can, it's they have to. But they can. And that's the thing about it. The Bears have done a nice job of running the outside zone plays with success. They've done a nice job of using guys like DJ Moore to put the ball into his hands. And they have Roschon Johnson. So I think it's the determination of the new Thomas Brown-led offense to see how he sees and how he breaks down and he understands what's going to happen today. And I do think the Bears have the assets to run the ball as well as throw it efficiently.
Teams coming out of the field. The Detroit Lions being introduced as we speak. Bears in their white jerseys, navy blue pants, navy blue numbers, trimmed in orange, the navy helmet with the Bears classic wishbone C, the piping on your Bears.
Double Butkus orange and a white.
And the Detroit Lions, Honolulu blue, and that is tops and bottoms today. The white numbers, Honolulu blue socks, a silver helmet with the blue stripes, and the blue Lion logo. Again, piping over there?
Negative.
Piping's going out of style, Tom.
Not in my life.
Let's get Kyler Gordon on the case. Mr. Style, Mr. Fashion. And that matchup today is going to be so fun to watch between him and Amon-Ra St. Brown, Tommy. No question about it.
Let's hope it's fun. Let's hope at the end of the game we're going, wow, Kyler Gordon, he decided to play the best game of his career in one of the most hostile environments ever. St. Brown is a really good receiver along with a couple other ones on this football team, but I think Kyler Gordon is one of the most exciting defensive players in the NFL.
Today's starting lineup presented by Binny's Beverage Depot. Binny's, Chicago family-owned since 1948. Big Tom, if you can't find it at Binny's,
it's probably not worth drinking.
Caleb Williams making the start at quarterback with his offensive line intact for a second consecutive game. Braxton Jones, Tevin Jenkins at left guard, center Coleman Shelton, Matt Pryor, the right guard, and Darnell Wright at right tackle with Cole Kmet at tight end, and the wide receiver trio of DJ Moore, Keenan Allen, and Rome Odunze. DeAndre Swift back to his roots, a draft pick here in Detroit. Remember that first game when he played the Bears and that throw to the end zone and Jalen Johnson tapped it away.
Yep.
Saved the day.
Listen, and that's what Jalen Johnson has to do multiple times in this game, because I don't think that they will ignore Jalen Johnson. I think Jared Goff is going to throw the ball to exactly how the coverage allows him to.
Well, you know, the wild card is always going to be Jamison Williams. Jamison Williams, he takes the top off of any defense. He's lightning speed, 350-plus yard catches already this year, the most in the NFL. On that play-action game, that's where he's
it, man. It's the vision. It's a disciplined vision by the defensive backfield to make sure they don't get caught peeking into the backfield to see if they hand it off, and then you have one of these speedy receivers run by you.
You can tell the crowd not late arriving, Tom. They are packed in here pretty tight, tough ticket to get, and they are ready to rock today. This is their pre-Super Bowl Super Bowl. They love Thanksgiving.
It's early. They want seats to see Shabuzi at halftime. So they're getting here early, going to enjoy the first half of the football game. And like Sylvie said, they got an extended halftime.
Our referee today is Alan Eck, and he's in 9th year, 134th NFL game. 2nd year as a referee, working only his 3rd Lion game in 9 years. Now, this is a first. I haven't seen many in the officiating community that have actually played college football. He was a quarterback at Bloomsburg University, the Division II school in Pennsylvania, and now he's a retired tax manager, soon to be retired. Doug Galletti can join him. They play some golf together.
About time they have a guy with a little football experience.
And he was a quarterback.
Yeah, hey.
Not bad. Alan Eck. His entire crew, umpire Tab Slaughter, Derek Bowers, the down judge. Our line judge is Derek Anderson, John Jenkins, the field judge. Dale Shaw, the side judge, Greg Meyer, the back judge, and Joe Wallen, the replay official. And here is your... Wow, that was world-renowned saxophonist Mike Phillips, the first musician signed by Nike Jordan brand. So that's a very interesting development and one of the best. We've seen him before. He's really outstanding. very much a part of the international music community, and a heck of a job. That's some hot air blowing right there, my man. Oh my goodness.
I'm a big fan of national anthem instrumentals when you get to see and listen to the talents of these guys. And we got to watch him a couple times during warm-ups, and I think he did his best job in the actual live performance.
Yep, we heard him 3 times today as they get ready, the sound check. And, of course, the aforementioned Shabuzi at halftime. Hey, it's Motown here. This is a music city for sure.
Right.
And it's a national television game, national audience. And captains headed to midfield for the coin toss. It's brought to you by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana, located 30 minutes from Soldier Field, I-80-94, exit 6. And we are about to get this show and party started. David Montgomery, one of the captains for the Lions today, along with Amon-Ra St. Brown and Jared Goff, and, of course, Penei Sewell, arguably one of, if not the best right tackle in football. Tommy, would you agree?
Yeah, definitely. He's a good one. He's highly motivated. He inspires his football team. He gave the big speech after warm-ups, and, his work speaks for itself.
Caleb Williams out there with T.J. Edwards, Big Dog, Mercedes Lewis out there, and Jalen Johnson as Coach Eck will get the bodies involved lined up on the Lions logo for the coin toss.
Chicago's a visiting team. They will call the coin toss. We have a commemorative coin here. The side with John Madden's image is heads. The side with the turkeys is tails. What's your choice? Tails has been called.
Coin in the air.
Heads. Detroit has won the toss. Which way you want to kick? Detroit won the toss and will receive.
Okay, so the Lions want the football first. The Bears will get the second half kickoff, and we are about to be underway here in Detroit. So please, you've joined us, and I would be remiss if we didn't talk about it, because he meant a lot to you and to all of us. John Madden. They make a huge deal out of his impact on this day, this Thanksgiving triple header now in the NFL. John Madden celebrated today as well.
Listen, when you're as recognized for your voice as you are for your name and your football accomplishments in the NFL, it really says something about the legacy you left behind. And John Madden is a really inspirational guy, one of the youngest head coaches in the history of the National Football League, one of the best coaches, and he's got so much in the trail of his name that John Madden will be thought of in the NFL forever.
The Bears look to handle their business and elevate their game today, and the opening kickoff is brought to you by the Village of Bolingbrook, where you can elevate the future of your business. Visit bbolingbrook.com to learn more. J-Mac patrolling the sidelines. Jeff and Tom up here. We'll hear from Coach Eberflus going into or out of the locker room at halftime, with Mark Silverman handling your phone calls and the analysis. The Bears will kick off from right to left. And a new return man, because one of the best, Khalif Freeman, goes on injured reserve. So Maurice Alexander, a USFL star, and a guy who returned a punt 95 yards in the preseason up off the practice squad. He's one of the deep men for the Detroit Lions. The other one is Khalil Dorsey, a defensive back, also with some return skill as well. The Detroit Lions in general have returned just 8 kicks, so they're 28th in the league in yardage, but number 1 in kick return average at 34.9, because there was a 91-yard touchdown from Khalif Raymond, or a 90-yard touchdown a few weeks ago.
You know, this whole kickoff thing, if I was an offense and every single time I took the field I had the ball at the 30-yard line, I would be content with that.
4 generations of Detroiters have been a proud part of this American celebration, dating to 1934, when the owner, G.A. Richards, scheduled a holiday game with the Chicago Bears, who won that very first Thanksgiving Day game. And this is the 85th version. The Bears 19-16, the score on the first one, and this is the 19th time that the Lions and Bears, well, no, I'll take that back. This is the 19th time the Bears are in this game, and we are underway. Santos sends it airborne to the far side of the field, and Dorsey will take a knee. The Lions and Jared Goff on a red-hot streak will start left to right from their 30-yard line with the opening drive. And 'tis the season to enjoy a great deal at Toyotathon. Hurry into your local Toyota dealer and give yourself the gift of great savings. Visit Toyota.com for more information. Toyota, let's go places.
Dave Montgomery in the huddle, so a lot of talk about his shoulder. He's the guy that's going to take the first snap.
129th start for Jared Goff, 60 of the Lions, 24-6 in his last 30. His last 3 home games combined, 9 touchdowns, 8 incompletions as he goes I-formation backfield. Williams in motion to the far side left. Out of the eye, they hand it off to the deep man. David Montgomery shedding tackles slipping through, passing Johnson all the way to the 40, and near a first down on first down. Jalen Johnson, instead of a tackle, goes to try and rip it out of Montgomery, picks up a few extra, and he gets 10 yards on the first snap of the game.
Montez Sweat has to take more of an aggressive angle at the point of attack as he tries to bounce outside away from the block of the right tackle. He extends the hole and allows David Montgomery more running room.
Dexter and Edwards collaborate on the stop. One back set with Montgomery. Double tight ends right side of the line. Now they move Laporta in motion left. They hand off to Montgomery, slipping and skipping out of a tackle, and then Dexter and the guys still don't put him down. It's a rugby match with David Montgomery. Despite all that, he gets just a yard. It'll be 2nd down and 9.
But that teaches you a little bit about something David Montgomery's desire is when Tremaine Edmonds has a big hit on him, he's not able to take him down, and David Montgomery struggles, for a yard, but just you know how aggressive you have to be when you go to tackle him.
Montgomery with 44 first downs, 11 stuffs, and a lot of yards after contact. He remains the lone back. Double tight ends, receiver each way. Amon-Ra St. Brown motions to the left slot. Bears defensive backs playing back. Montgomery skipping inside and moving that pile with the people movers up front. Move it out between the hash marks to around the 46 or 7 yard line, and a gain of 5. It'll be 3rd down and 4. For Detroit, they'll mark it at their 46 yard line.
Okay, this is the big first benchmark down. They probably exclusively will throw the ball on this play. It's about the pass rush. Can they match up with the coverage?
Taylor in, Coward out. So edge for a defensive tackle, and Jahmyr Gibbs in the ball game. Shotgun back to his right hip. Just about 2 minutes gone by. Opening quarter, left to right for the Lions. Motion man Jamison Williams to the right. Snap to Goff, looking to throw. Nice clean pocket. Starts to throw right. Does. Williamson makes the catch. Williams makes the catch on Gordon and gets the first down by a smidge into Bears territory. Inside the 50 and a pickup of 5 and a fresh set of downs for the Detroit Lions.
Yeah, Jared Goff took his chances. He counted on the protection to give him that extra half a second that he needed to make that completion. He got it from his O-line, and you see the results.
Lions 13th in points on their first possession of the league. 4 touchdowns, 4 punts, 2 interceptions, 1 on downs. 1st and 10 from the Bear 49. They shift the tight ends left side along with St. Brown. Singled up to the right side as Williams. Brown now joins him right. Snap, play fake, looking to throw. With time, Goff loads it up down the right side. It's got an opening in that zone defense. It's caught by Amon-Ra St. Brown. At the 35-yard line of the Bears, and another first down. The Lions are ticking right now to pick up a 14.
Jack Sanborn, if he has another step to the width towards the sideline, he probably tips that ball out of bounds. I like the coverage, but it was a really good throw by Jared Goff.
I asked you earlier, how do you defend accuracy? And Jared Goff's got accuracy.
Right, you got to get to him. You got to interfere with his throwing foundation.
Goff under center. He's got Patrick to the left side along with St. Brown and Williams to the right. Snap, fake the toss to Gibbs, rolling to his right. Going to throw back to the middle of the field. And right on it is Edwards, hitting Laporta, the tight end, right down to the ground at a gain of just 2 yards. 2nd down and 8, 33-yard line. 11:42 clock running here in the opening quarter in Detroit.
That's what I love about TJ Edwards. He doesn't get fooled out of position by the bootleg action. He stays right on his responsibility, and as soon as that ball touches the fingertips of Laporta, he takes him down.
Over 600 tackles in his career, as sure a tackler as you're going to find. High formation with a fullback ahead of David Montgomery. It's the tight end. He motions right, tossing right. Here's Montgomery on the cutback, right into Bears' white jerseys. Taylor, one of the men there at the 32-yard line to put him down. Maybe a yard. That's about it. So at 3rd and long for Detroit. 3rd down and 7 coming up on 11 minutes to go in the opening quarter.
Okay, boys, this has got to be it. If you keep them to a field goal, you consider that a win on the opening drive here. There's wholesale changes by the Bears defense. 3 guys going out and 3 fresh bodies coming in.
Pickens and Williams come out. Dexter in along with DeMarcus Walker. He'll be rushing to the inside. Booker is on the edge to the far side of the field. Motion Patrick, 3rd down and 7. Goff making a check of the line of scrimmage with 5 on the play clock. Montgomery to his right. Press coverage on the near side. Snap throw, near side. That is Williams underneath the coverage of Tyreek Stevenson, and he gets the first down. Williams all fired up trying to chew the ear hole of Tyreek Stevenson to let him know, and it's a first down for Detroit on 3rd and 7+.
They didn't care about coverage on that play. All it was is Jared Goff throw the ball to the first down marker along our sideline, and I'll be there. And that's exactly what happened on that play. When he went kill, 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 you heard him stop the first play, go to the second.
9th play, the drive coming up, starting at their own 30-yard line. And Goff is perfect on the day so far. Put him back under center with 10 minutes to go in the quarter. Snap, they fake it to Montgomery. Toss it to Penei Sewell, who's going to look to throw. Penei Sewell tries to stiff arm way out of a tackle. Sanborn had him wrapped up, and they still can't get him down. And finally stood up. He never went down to the ground. So Penei Sewell doesn't get much out of it. A big scrum and a lot of mouthing off going on in the field right there. Penei Sewell, as athletic a tackle as you're going to find, but he lost a yard on that throw.
You got to strip the ball out of an offensive lineman with gloves on his hands as he's trying to put the ball into his hands to throw it, and then you stand him up. Yeah, I mean, you got him slowed down. You got to start stripping the ball from an offensive lineman
Sanborn
like that.
flipped right off him, then went back at him and couldn't get the ball out. Second down and 11 now for Detroit. Left to right against the Bears. 9:22 to go in the opening quarter. Motion to the left. Patrick, snap to Montgomery. Skip inside it with a burst, lowers his left shoulder and bangs down near the 16-yard line. That's a powerful run. He's got this little skip thing going, Tommy. What is that? Is his own momentum creating a little energy?
I think it's just the innate ability of a running back to kind of let the block form in front of him and give that instant of hesitation, but don't lose forward momentum.
So the Lions knock it on the door. 3rd down and 2 in the red zone of the Bears at the 16-yard line. Williams, the speedster, out to the left side. It's tight formation and condensed. Montgomery out there in the left slot. Right slot, they've got Laporta and Amon-Ra St. Brown in motions now to the left for Jared Goff. The shotgun takes the snap. Here on 3rd down, a little out route to Williams. Makes the catch. Sanborn the tackle. Is he shy of that first down or right on the sticks? Yep, they're going to move him. It's a first down. Good open field tackle on a speedster by Jack Sanborn. But the Lions are going to be first in business with 8:20 to go in the first quarter. This is a drive that's eaten up clock and time here. 12 plays deep.
They suspect throwing, though, because you bring in Kyler Gordon, you take out Jack Sanborn. You see at this distance of, 14 yards away from the end zone, what Jared Goff has dialed up.
5 for 5 and 52 yards, or 32 yards. Sorry, Doug, can't read the handwriting there. As a trips bunch set to the left. They peel man off. That's Williams in the motion to the left. Here's a toss to Montgomery left side. Montgomery is taken out of bounds. Jermaine Edmonds, the Predator over there, brings him down inside the 15-yard line.
Tremaine did a great job of just reading, taking the proper angle of that play, staying in an unblockable position for the offensive lineman who had him as a responsibility, and then was able to get to Montgomery and have his momentum carry him out of bounds.
Lions 4th ranked red zone series-wise and 4th in red zone touchdown efficiency. The Bears have the 3rd ranked red zone defense. 7.5 minutes of time of possession already for the Lions. Here on 2nd and 9 to the Bear 12-yard line. Motion left. St. Brown, snap, play fake, looking to throw to the end zone, nearly intercepted by Gordon. That was all him right there defending Amon-Ra St. Brown to the end zone. And that pass ate him up, incomplete. It'll be 3rd and 9 at the 12.
Nice interception of the route by Kyler Gordon right there, in better position to catch the ball. Must have been a little bit too much mustard on it, because as Jared Goff let it go, man, it went through the hands of Kyler Gordon.
We'll get to J-Mac in a moment for our Old National Bank sideline report. 7:14 to go in the first quarter. 3rd down and 9 to the Bear 12-yard line. Empty spread, 3-2. Way out to the near side numbers. A receiver for the Lions. Snap back to Goff. With time, hit late, throws too tall. Back of the end zone on the cutting across from left to right for Tim Patrick. Defended by Kyrie Stevenson. And the Bears turn them away after a 14-play drive. Nicely done in the end.
On that 14-play drive, 3 of those pass attempts by Jared Goff could have been sacks. If they can just turn up that process, maybe a half step even, you're going to result in hitting his arm, creating an interception or some type of turnover.
Old National Bank, where relationships and results matter. Get old. Down to J-Mac.
Yeah, on both of those plays, they went back-to-back post routes, one with St. Brown and then the other one with Patrick.
This is a 30-yard try now for the field goal. Bates, kick is up, kick is good. 17 for 17. Great story there. Jake Bates out of Arkansas puts the Lions on the board first on this Week 13 opener in the NFL. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. The Lions with a 3-0 lead over the Bears. 15 plays, 58 yards in 7:54. Bears ball when we come back on the Bears Radio Network.
In football, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair.
At Great Clips, they save your haircut details in clip notes, so every member of the highly skilled team knows exactly how to create your signature look. And with our easy-to-use app, you can check in from anywhere and get a ready next text when you're up next for a cut. It's the confidence of a great haircut, delivered by a team you trust. Download our app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Hi, it's Peggy Kaczynski. You've heard me talk about how the village of Bolingbrook continues to rank as one of the most livable communities in Illinois. Here's Mayor Mary Alexander Basta to tell you herself.
Thanks, Peggy. With excellent schools, beautiful parks, and a wide range of shopping and dining options, I invite you to come and experience the warmth and friendliness of Bolingbrook for yourself.
If you're looking to elevate your future and the future of your family, visit BeBolingbrook.com to learn more.
Join us and be Bolingbrook.
Ho ho! Welcome to the Make It Jingle with Kris Kringle podcast. Today we're talking to Jan from Toyota, all about Toyotathon.
Hi!
So, Jan, got any red Tacomas?
Yeah, we have a great selection of vehicles, including Tacomas.
After my big job, I'm taking the missus down to Florida to go surfing.
Did you say Florida? Can the elves and I go too?
Dealer inventory may vary. Current offers on these vehicles end December 2nd. Offers are subject to change throughout Toyotathon, which ends on January 6th. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
Chicago! Wayfair's Black Friday and Cyber Monday savings are here. Right now, get up to 80% off everything home. Save on furniture and bedding, cookware and holiday decor, and tons more. Now's the time to score big on finds to feast, get festive, and get comfortable all season long. These deals end soon. Head to the Wayfair store at Eden's Plaza and Wilmette, or shop online at wayfair.com.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
Our big defensive play in the first quarter brought to you by Benny's Beverage Depot. Don't miss the Benny's Toast of the Game of the fourth quarter. Benny's, Chicago family owned since 1948. If you can't find it at Benny's,
it's probably not worth drinking.
Bears turn them away in the end and play that tough red zone defense, and now we'll get their first crack at the Lions defense. They have been banged up indeed without Carlton Davis on the back end, so Kendall Vildor will be starting and has played against the Bears with the Lions last year, obviously, but a former Bear and a player to watch to possibly have some success. Here's the kick. Bates sends it airborne and no return. Bears will take the ball to 30. DeAndre Carter
hit the upright, or hit the crossbar. You know, Kendall Vildor, Jeff, I think you could have more success against him.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay,
yeah,
okay.
That's what I'm saying.
I thought
it came out the right way.
Thought you were throwing him a little.
I don't want to be, is somebody to take a look at.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Of course.
All right, so the Bears with their front five go to work now and trying to create some sort of success in the running game against a stingy run defense. Braxton Jones, Tevin Jenkins, Coleman Shelton, Matt Pryor, and Darnell Wright, the people movers up front with Keenan Allen jogging out to the right side. Mercedes Lewis and Cole Kmet, double tight ends, right side of the line. They both are in a stance there. Single receiver DJ Moore with Dorsey picking him up. Lions line up a bunch at the line of scrimmage. They're coming on the run blitz. They back off on a play action fake. Williams the throw short underneath. Swift's got it. 35-yard line to the 36 before he's turned away there. The Lions have blitzed more than anybody since week 7 in the NFL, and the first game after their bye week, Tommy.
Yeah, Caleb had more than enough time right there. He was able to survey the two exterior routes and then was able to make the check down. And that's just a tribute to the offensive line giving him time.
Pickup of 6 on first down. Crowd really into it here. Bunch set to the right. Now they peel off. Cole Kmet to the left side of the line. Stands up there in a 2-point stance. Here is Caleb Williams making a change at the line of scrimmage as the crowd becomes louder and louder. Now he's telling everybody with his hands to hurry up, hurry up. Play clock to 3, to 2. Takes, hands it off. Swift makes the first man miss. Darting inside was their linebacker. And David Long getting the start for the Lions back up off the practice squad. Really started the penetration train, Tommy. It's a yard loss.
I don't know if Caleb is changing the play with the swirl motion of his hands, or it's something that peripheral everybody can see, and he's letting them know that he is ready to take the snap.
3rd down and 5, 3rd down, the number 1 3rd down defense in the NFL. The Detroit Lions without Aiden Hutchinson. They crowd up the line of scrimmage. More in motion, 3 to the right. They're blitzing. That's picked up. Caleb to throw right side, down the sideline. Pass is broken up. DJ Moore colliding with the coverage over the top, and DJ is laying on his back on the sideline. That was a big-time collision back there with the safety, Kirby Joseph, out of Illinois, 7 interceptions, and that was a big-time, timely collision, Tom.
Well, I think, according to the flight of the football, the defensive back felt that they were going to put themselves in position to go for the football with an interception as much as DJ was going to make from the catch, and then the unfortunate incident of the collision.
So the Bears do go 3 and out. They'll kick the ball to Alexander. In a punt, Torrey Taylor sends up a rocket shot. Far side of the field, backs him up inside the 9, and he fumbles it out of bounds. So that was a lot to deal with for the young man. Taylor now with a Bear rookie record, 21 inside the 20 punts. So passing a couple of familiar names, Patrick O'Donnell, and as recent as last punter that was here, Trenton Gill. We're going to break. No score here. 3-0 Detroit, 3-0 Detroit here in the first quarter. 5:28 remaining on the Bears Radio Network.
Hey, this is Ken Schrader.
And Kenny Wallace, inviting you to listen to our podcast, Herman Schrader, every week on Dirty Mo Media and Sirius XM.
We'll chime in on what's going on in NASCAR today, rehash stories from our racing careers,
and talk about things that have always been between us. Until now, we're always honest.
And sometimes truthful. But we're warning you, we're playing by nobody's rules.
Listen on the SiriusXM app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Give back this holiday season and join the fight against hunger with SiriusXM and Why Hunger's annual donation drive. Bid on items signed by Dave Matthews Band, LL Cool J, Pearl Jam, and many more. Meet country superstar Carrie Underwood at her Reflection Residency at Resorts World Las Vegas. Or simply donate. Go to SiriusXM.com/Hungerthon now.
SiriusXM NFL Radio remembers Pro Football Hall of Famer John Madden.
There's no place that I would rather be on Thanksgiving than right here, right now at a football game. There's just certain things that go together. You know, the turkey, the family, the tradition, football, and we have it all today.
Happy Thanksgiving from all of us on SiriusXM NFL Radio, Channel 88, and on the all-new SiriusXM app.
This is Dave LaGreca from SiriusXM's Busted Open, and I love pro wrestling, and so do you. And that's why I'm bringing it to you every day on the Busted Open podcast. Join me in a cast of pro wrestling Hall of Famers for reactions, insights, and interviews with the biggest names. Plus, weekly sessions all about their decades of wrestling expertise that we call the Masters Class. Download Busted Open now on the SiriusXM app or wherever you get your podcasts.
FDIC. Our old National Bank sideline report and J-Mac.
Bears wide receiver DJ Moore into the blue tent after that big collision with him and Kirby Joseph on the sideline.
Yep.
Camp outside that tent. J-Mac, get him back on the field.
Yes, sir.
So the Lions that dominated that clock here in the first quarter with their opening drive now started the 10. Beautiful punt by Torrey Taylor. So from the left hash. Goff under center, play fake, blitzing is Gordon, steered away as he throws down the middle of the field. Caught, ball comes out though on the pop. Here is a cover-up at the 28-yard line of Detroit. Will they rule it a catch?
They got to.
A big collision, and the ball came out.
He's already saying, official from the side is already saying no catch. But let's take a look at it.
So they made him feel that one. Jamison Williams.
So they won't show a replay on the end zone boards here because they don't want to get a reaction out of the crowd. So they're just going right to the next play.
Yeah, and we're way behind on our television screen, so can't really tell. Incomplete.
I don't know. I think it's a catch.
So will they look at it is the question.
Matt is throwing the flag.
Matt is throwing the flag.
5:23 in the game.
This booth review is brought to you by Northwestern Medicine. They're taking a second look. A second opinion is always a good idea. Get yours at Northwestern Medicine. Right over the middle of the field, the big pop by Jonathan Owens knocked it free. It looked like Tyreek Stevenson had covered it up. But Owens plays a very physical brand of football at the safety position, so a good stick right there.
Well, you know, it's It's a long receiver that has a lot of exposure.
All right, we're breaking. It is 3-0 Detroit. 5:23 remaining in the opening quarter on the Bears Radio Network.
What would you do with $1 million? Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana wants to give you the chance to find out in our $1 million giveaway. Earn July 1st through December 27th. Then join us each Friday for your chance to win a grand finale spot for a 1 in 500 chance to be the guaranteed winner of $1 million. The $1 million giveaway, exclusively at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. Must be 21. See Players Club for complete details. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right, drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Right now at Old National, we have a $450 checking bonus.
Sign me up. But why is that hockey player standing there?
I'm here for the checking.
Well, for a bonus that big, bring on the checking.
Sir, no need to brace yourself against the wall.
It's bank checking.
I knew that.
Earn up to a $450 bonus when you open a checking account and complete qualifying activities within 90 days of account opening. Another reason to get old. Old National, where relationships and results matter. Member FDIC. Additional restrictions apply. Offer valid through October 31st, 2024. Visit oldnational.com/checking.
How many people can say they've had a section of their spine removed? I can. I'm Jeff. And when my team at Northwestern Memorial Hospital found a rare tumor on my spine, my neuro-oncologist and neurosurgeon came up with a plan, resulting in a 14-hour surgery.
Nationally ranked for neurology and neurosurgery by U.S. News and World Report, Jeff's team treated his 1 in a million condition. They removed the tumor and vertebrae in one piece, then rebuilt his spine with a metal frame. Northwestern Medicine. Better.
Jumping Tom and J-Mac back at Ford Field. Matt Eberflus lost the challenge. It's an incomplete pass. They had hoped there was a fumble recovery by the Bears. The Lions with 1 lost fumble in the last 908 offensive snaps. You got to go back to Christmas Eve last year. So they retained possession. It's 2nd down and 10 at their own 10-yard line. Left to right, but good stick by Jonathan Owens, Tommy.
Yeah, it was. I mean, a good lengthy receiver like that. Jonathan Owens not afraid of contact. And again, that'll stay in his memory bank if I got to go up long over the middle again.
Williams already targeted 3 times in the first 2 series of the game. Their big bomb threat. Couple of receivers to the right, one to the left, out of the gun. On the draw, they hang it. The handoff to Jahmyr Gibbs, trying to run to the outside of Tyreek Stevenson. He shoves him out of bounds, but close to a first down. They're going to call it at the 18-yard line, however. So he'll be 2 yards shy. 3rd down and 2 upcoming for Detroit.
I like Tyreek Stevenson shoving him aggressively out of bounds. Make it uncomfortable for him as he's trying to regain his balance. And we see other teams attack the Bears like that. The Bears should attack like that as well.
Gibbs, 5'9", 202, runs a 4.36. You got to get an angle on him or he's history. 3rd down and 2, Williams. To the right side, the bunch set there. Single receiver, St. Brown to the left. Here's a blitz by Tremaine Edmonds as Goff runs away from it, sets to throw. Open, Amon-Ra St. Brown, 35. Left at the 40. Stevenson shoves him out of bounds. First down on 3rd and 2. Wide open. And that is a clutch player right there, picking up 29 yards and a first down for Detroit, leading 3-0 with under 5 to go in the opening quarter.
They were bringing pressure up the middle, but that pressure was being escorted to Jared Goff's left. And as he went to the left, Jared Goff stepped up to his right, found an open seam, and a perfect delivery.
Lions now 4 of 5 on 3rd down on their first 2 series. They get to the 47 and some breathing room. Gibbs remains in the lineup. He's the lone back. 3 receivers, slant to the left. Safety's back, corners off, snap, end around to Williams, and he's driven down to the ground thigh high by T.J. Edwards at the 49-yard line.
It's amazing that this building of 70-plus thousand can be this quiet when Detroit's on the field, and then that loud when the Bears are on the field. And that's one of the incredible aspects of football, home and away, and why there's such a big advantage and disadvantage.
Second, and especially in an indoor building.
Yeah.
2nd down and 7. Ball in midfield for Detroit on their logo. 2 tight ends right side of the line. You hear the handiwork of Jared Goff having a MVP-type season. He hands it off to the right side. Gibbs with some seam work there at the 45 of the Bears, to the 40, to the 35, and he's ripped down to the near side at around the 31-yard line of the Bears. Another first down, that one coming on 2nd and 7. Didn't even get the third down on that one. And an 18-yard pickup for Jahmyr Gibbs.
Yeah, that's an 18-yard pickup, Jeff, that should have been stopped at 3 yards. Jahmyr Gibbs was able to jump through some attempted tackles at the line of scrimmage and then get into that secondary, and then it's a race rather than him facing personnel coming at him.
Byard and Edwards collaborate on the stop. Fresh set of downs for Detroit, left to right, leading 3-0. 2:52 to go in the third quarter. Goff killing this play again at the line of scrimmage. He's got Gibbs as the lone back. He'll take, turn, and give. Gibbs off the right side. Little push up front by Penei Sewell. Doesn't clear it out, though, and the Bears stream to the football and put him down to the near side at around the 30-yard line and a gain of 2. 2nd down and 8 for Detroit. This drive now has reached 7 plays that started at their own 10.
And bring out a tight end and bring in Tim Patrick. A little different of personnel groupings that maybe it's something they're seeing that they like. And they're having one safety deep and the other one rotates up near the line of scrimmage, and then you hear Jared Goff go through his cadence.
Patrick, 31 years of age, 6'4 plus 208, so a big body receiver that has worked through Achilles and ACL tears his last 2 years. And a good blocker on top of it. 2 minutes to go in this first quarter, and a timeout is called by Detroit on a 2nd and 8. Their first timeout called of this first half. We're going to pause for station identification on the Bears Radio Network.
Listen to groundbreaking interviews and thrilling play-by-play all season long. Touchdown! On Sirius XM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the Sirius XM app.
Jeff Joniak out there and Jason McKee with you on your Thanksgiving. Jared Goff, 6 of 9, 61 yards throwing the football. Tom, but you see how effective the play-action game is when he has that kind of running game.
Yeah, that's the great compliment to a great running game is the defense has to respect it so much that everybody's trying to get an eye on their responsibility if there's one of these 2 good running backs that they have in the backfield. And then that's when the deception occurs. Fake handoff by Jared Goff, and then one of the receivers over the top.
Laporta, the tight end, as a wing to the left, comes in motion to the right side of the line with St. Brown. Left side, Patrick is stacked with Williams. Shotgun for Goff, sticks it in the belly of the back, gets Gibbs on the cutback to the right. Hit by Stevenson, moves the pile, they can't put him down. He's inside the 20 of the scrum, all the way down to the 17-yard line of the Bears. Gibbs on a run to the right, little cutback, picks up 13. He is quick as a hiccup.
The point of attack is over to the left-hand line of scrimmage. And then if you over-pursue, Gibbs' vision is that good where he can bounce it back to the right side. And he's so quick that by the time he's making the decision, if you are a half a step out of position, you're going to have a difficult time stopping him.
Among 3 backs with over 325 rushing attempts and a 5.4-yard average carry or more in their first 2 years, Jim Brown, number 1 on the list. Clinton Portis, number 2, and then Gibbs. Here's the handoff to Montgomery on this play. Montgomery slithers through the middle of the field on the right side hash mark. He'll bang down inside the 15 to the 14 and a run of 3.
Jeff, yards per scrimmage. Dave Montgomery, Chicago or Detroit, where do you think he's been better?
Yards from scrimmage?
Yeah, yes.
Well, I don't know.
Per scrimmage, per game.
Are you going to tell me he was better with the Bears?
Yes.
Interesting.
Yep. It is interesting because when you consider the offense that he's working here and the experience of the quarterback.
3-0 Detroit. They're threatening 2nd and 7 to the Bear 14. Goff under center, sticks it in the belly of the back. Here is Gibbs banging down inside the 5, hurdling players down to the 3. And the Lions are going to be 1st and goal, threatening to go up 2 scores on the Bears. And they have dominated possession time in this first quarter. 25 seconds, the clock running.
Yeah, you get deception in the backfield again by Jared Goff. After he makes a handoff, he acts like he has the ball and that he's going to throw it. And then by that time, Gibbs point of attack to the left, but sees an opening to the right and bounces it back.
Bears have run 3 plays in the first quarter that now has expired. Detroit, 23 plays on 2 drives, and they are 1st and goal at the Bears 3 when we come back to start the second quarter after this break on the Chicago Bears Radio Network.
Thanksgiving Day football continues as the New York Giants
Shotgun snap. Throws it to the end zone for Neighbors, who makes the catch. Touchdown, Giants.
battle the Dallas Cowboys.
Snap to Rush, has time. Left side of the end zone. Caught. Jalen Tolbert for the touchdown.
Today at 4:30 p.m. Eastern, catch the national broadcast on NFL Radio Channel 88. The Giants call on Sirius 138 XM 227. The Cowboys call on Sirius 139 XM 228. In the car and on the Sirius XM app.
Nobody brings you the excitement of Formula One racing like SiriusXM.
Let's go, come on.
Hear every thrilling lap of a worldwide championship chase.
Verstappen takes the lead of the Grand Prix, and Hamilton couldn't hold him off.
Plus comprehensive pre- and post-race coverage.
That was the best race I've ever seen.
The 2024 season rolls on Sunday morning at the Qatar Grand Prix. Our live coverage begins at 10 a.m. Eastern with Lights Out Racing at 11 Eastern on ESPN Extra, Channel 81 in the car, and the SiriusXM app.
Hey, this is John Mayer. I have a channel on SiriusXM called Life with John Mayer. We're celebrating our 1-year anniversary by being live all day on Thanksgiving. I'll be taking calls, playing songs, even sharing clips of my brand new interview show with special first guest Billy Joel.
People ask, what do you do to get charged up for the show? I said, you listen to the audience go, wow, when you walk on stage.
Hear me live starting today, 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific, on Channel 14 and the SiriusXM app.
Crazy stat line. You don't see this very often. Detroit, 13 minutes and 22 seconds of possession time in that first quarter. The Bears were 138. Play totals 23-3, 4 or 5 on third down for Detroit, to 145 yards and 6 double-digit plays. And right now they're ready to go open by 2 scores. Their first and goal of the Bear 3.
Yeah, but they're in the midst of 6 straight runs. So they're taking a lot of time off the clock. They're getting positive yards every time they run the ball. And so it's being able to keep versatile in the type of offenses, the offensive plays they want to call.
Yeah, I mean, they're shortening this game in a big way. Right. All right, first and goal. They flip it now right to left. Jared Goff. Under center, Gibbs, the running back. Right with a tight end, Laporta, in motion to the right. Snap. Goff looks right, looks left, looks middle, coming open over the middle of the end zone. Touchdown on Jalen Johnson. It's Laporta for 6. 9-0 Detroit. First 5 seconds of the second quarter. 3-yard touchdown from Jared Goff.
That was a long crossing right there by Laporta, the tight end, and Jalen Johnson was in a trailing position. And once Jared Goff recognized he had the protection and he could take that instant of hesitation waiting for the Laporta to come in his center sights, he let it go, and you see the end result of that, a touchdown.
21st touchdown throw of his season for Jared Goff. Laporta, his 4th touchdown catch this year, has not been heavily involved in the offense despite that fantastic rookie year. Bates for the extra point. Swings his right leg and sends it through, and the Lions up 10-zip before the Bears could even catch their breath. Here in the second quarter, 10-play, 90-yard drive, and 5:33 time of possession to a touchdown.
Well, this crowd's going to be ready to come out of their seats. They haven't had to yell loud very much, only 3 plays so far in this game, and this is what they come to this game for, to give that volume of support. Now Thomas Brown, Caleb Williams, and the crew, they got to come out here and sustain a drive.
Dan Campbell, the head coach, on a 9-game winning streak, the longest since a 10-gamer in 1934. Winning record each of the last 3 years with 31 total wins. They've won 3 games by 35-plus this year, setting a new team record. And the Texas A&M product and the native Texan doing a nice job here in Detroit. He's the talk of the league right now. 3-3 in his career against the Bears. Let's go and get another Old National Bank sideline report from Jason McKee.
Yeah, we talked a lot about the growth and development of Caleb Williams. Now, here's an opportunity for him on the road. Loud crowd noise. What are you going to do to get your offense going? Him and Thomas Brown, let's see what they cook up here on this drive.
Need some first downs, first and foremost. Keep some drives going here.
Yeah, listen, I'll take a big play scoring drive, but I'd like a nice sustained drive, because what that does is build confidence in every element. The offensive line, the receivers, the quarterback, the offensive coordinator, and that's what you need. And I think I see DJ Moore on the sideline with his gloves, so that's a good sign.
Does he have his helmet, though? That's the question.
Yes, he does.
He has his helmet on. He's on the sideline getting ready to go back in the game.
There you go, J-Mac.
Jake Bates to kick off, right to left. You know, Jake Bates, Tommy, did not kick field goals in college. He was just a kickoff specialist.
Really?
Yes. And out of Rice, and here he is with some really good math underway for the Detroit Lions. Here's a boot, and it's a bomb and no return.
Those kickers are a peculiar breed.
Jake Bates, he was selling bricks, a year ago. So from bricks to kicks, played 2 years of college soccer, but a walk-on kickoff specialist to hitting your first 17 kicks in the NFL.
Yeah, I mean,
That's
listen,
pretty impressive.
He's got perfect home kicking conditions. Your plant foot is the same every single time. The wind, the conditions, there is nothing to contribute for or against it. So it's a great building to kick in.
All right, Bears, here we go. Komet, tight end, right side of the line. Now will join Mercedes Lewis on the far side. He'll stand up next to Keenan Allen. Near side, DJ Moore. Corner in his face. Everybody else is playing off. Safeties are back. From center of the handoff, Swift bounce to the outside, block from Keenan Allen, 35 to the 36-yard line or so. And that's a run to the left for DeAndre Swift of 6 yards.
You know, the point of attack was to the inside. DeAndre Swift saw both inside linebackers take a step towards the line of scrimmage. As he saw that, he bounced it to the outside. Now it puts the onus on the exterior tacklers, and DeAndre Swift was able to take advantage of it.
Levi Onwuzurike enters the lineup defensively for Detroit. Their defensive tackle, former second-round pick. Left to right for the Bears, and Caleb Williams in the gun. 2nd and 4. Motion to the right slot is Keenan Allen. One safety deep. Now Allen orbit motion behind his quarterback. They sling it right. And a screen set up for DJ Moore, but he's tripped up on the play. They saw that scene before on tape. No question about it. Tripped up on the play by Kindle Vildor.
Yes, it was Vildor just reaching in with his right arm and taking away his feet. And it was a desperation attempt by Vildor, and luckily they took him off of his feet.
No gain, so it's 3rd and long. 3rd down and 9. Crowd on cue rises and makes some noise. 39, making the 37-yard line to the Bears. Looking for the first down of the day. Under center and a one-back set deep is Swift. Bunch set left. Snap. Sidestepping to the pocket to throw. Dumps it off. Right side Swift. Needs the 35 to the 40. Got it down the sideline to the 48-yard line. Penalty markers all over the place.
Well, the official took his hat off, so that means the offensive player stepped out of bounds and didn't make a move to get immediately back in bounds. But that flag kind of makes me nervous. I don't know if that's a legal man downfield or so. There's a lot to discuss here.
10-0 Detroit. 13:31 to go, second quarter, as the officiating crew, Alan Eck and his guys, sorting it out.
Holding number 58 offense. That penalty is declined. Pass interference, number 85 offense. 10-yard penalty. Free play. 4 down.
So Komet, the penalty, right, also flagged. So the Bears get that play wiped out. It'll be 3rd and a lot longer for the Chicago Bears.
Yep, but you know, you got to come in here. What is your most solid protection? And what way can you give Caleb Williams maybe that extra instant of time and try to get the ball into a playmaker's hands in space?
There's a team that does take the ball away. Keep an eye on that. They've turned it into points, and the Bears making a major change in personnel. Well, switching sides.
They started with the ball on the left hash and then moved it to the right hash, so they changed the balance of the formation.
3rd and 13 from the 27-yard line. 13:02 to play. Second quarter, 4-man rush with a spin inside, coming after Caleb. Steps away from it, then bouncing out to the left, running by a Lion. Still looking downfield, running out of time and space, lofts it to the bench. It is 4th down. 4th down, and the Lions and the Bears are yelling and screaming at each other. The emotion running hot. And the Lions play that way 100% of the time. A reflection of their head coach, Jack Campbell, the Iowa guy, making the noise right there on the Bears sideline.
You know, Caleb was going to stay sturdy in the pocket. An offensive lineman got beat to his left side immediately. That put Caleb on the scramble drill, and nobody to find downfield. And the defensive lineman chased him out of bounds.
And a Detroit Lion goes to all fours as the punt team comes out. It's one of the Detroit Lion defensive linemen Josh Paschal needs help coming to the sideline, so he's bent over right now and going to walk slowly to the sideline. Yeah, that was an inside spin move that really was outstanding done right there on Tevin Jenkins.
Yep, and that's the thing about it is you can't become over-aggressive as a pass-blocking offensive lineman. And then when they do start to spin, you almost have to walk your hands across his body to keep him at the line.
That was nose tackle DJ Reader. Low snap. Taylor puts it in the air, lofts a beauty, end over end. Spinner to the 18-yard line, retrieved, and in the vicinity for the Bears was last week's special team star, Tavares Moore, had 3 tackles in that recovery on the onside kick. 12:41 to go, second quarter. Bears trail the Lions 10-0. Detroit ball when we come back on the Bears Radio Network.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right, drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
In football, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. At Great Clips, they save your haircut details in clip notes, so every member of the highly skilled team knows exactly how to create your signature look. And with our easy-to-use app, you can check in from anywhere and get a ready next text when you're up next for a cut. It's the confidence of a great haircut, delivered by a team you trust. Download our app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Bears fans, welcome to another game day at the Gridiron. After seeing your beautiful automobiles at the tailgate, we're calling an audible so you can save on gas. That's right, Bears fans score big on game days. Save 25 cents per gallon on Shell V-Power Nitro Plus Premium Gasoline with the Fuel Rewards program. That's a touchdown for the tailgate. Download the Shell app, join the Fuel Rewards program today, and game on. Restrictions apply. Limited time at participating Shell stations. For more details, visit fuelrewards.com/bears.
This is Jeff Joniak here to tell you about Ego Power Plus. Ego is the #1 rated brand in cordless outdoor power. Take it from me. I love the 22-inch Select Cut self-propelled lawnmower. It cuts my lawn in a single charge. Ego delivers the power and performance of gas, but without the noise, fuss, or fumes. Ego's patented 56-volt arc lithium battery technology is the heart and soul, the system, and what powers game-changing torque needed for demanding jobs. Learn more at egopowerplus.com. Ego, power beyond belief.
10-0 Detroit. They've got a field goal and a touchdown drive, both double digits. 15 plays for the opener of the game and a 10-play 90-yard drive. Laporte to the touchdown. And the Bears have 2 3-and-outs, and the Lions now with 1st and 10 of their own 26, right to left. 12:41 to go, and if they stick to their game plan, this is going to shorten the game. Continue to run, throw a few passes, and get out of here alive.
Well, Caleb's got to start getting some respect from the officials. After he threw that play, Jeff, he was out of bounds. A Detroit Lion came and hit him right in the chest, but he happened to hit the official so hard as well, he knocked the official back end over end. And so rather than calling the penalty, they ignore it, and the official picks himself up. So, you know, there's got to be some even give and take. Eventually, that's got to benefit Caleb once a game, or they got to know that this guy's a scrambler and he's willing to hold on to the ball and give him an opportunity.
Yeah, he holds on to the ball like no other quarterback I've seen, right to the bitter end.
Yeah, but
he really does.
You saw the result of it last week with that long scramble pass to DeAndre Swift. Sometimes that's the result of it. Okay, if you're standing completely in the white, that means you can't get hit anymore. And so go back and look at it if anybody disagrees.
Maybe somebody will be getting a fine for that. After the fact, it doesn't mean nothing to you now.
Crap now.
Delay here is the TV timeout a little longer than we thought. With the Lions ready to go, right to left, their 3rd possession. They've had an easy time of it so far against the Bears defense with 2 long drives. Clock-consuming drives.
All right. Come on, turnover time. The Bears, they got to get themselves.
Goff 7 of 10 for 64 yards.
Get themselves into position, get a turnover, get a big hit.
Boy, these are very respectful fans. They've got 2 big screens here, obviously, on each end of the end zone. And Quiet came up. They piped right down. Goff
killing this play with a couple of receivers left and a wing tight end, one back, and he'll hand it off. Montgomery on the cut back to space at the 30, 35-yard line inside the numbers, spills out for a first down to the 39-yard line of Detroit. So almost alternating backs on series, picks up 13 there, and they just know how to serve each one well, and I guess one softens you up and the other one tries to take your heart out.
Yeah, but they're winning the point of attack, and that's the thing about it is if the running back's vision takes them all immediately to the second level, then that means that they're going to get some extra yards after.
Owens and Byard, the safeties on the tackle. Under center, Goff. Play fake, gonna throw it back screen to Montgomery, 35, tripped up but stays on his feet to the 40, 45, to midfield and into Bears territory. He's always had terrific contact balance, and it showed up there again. You and I have always felt he's been underused as a receiver, and really was last year as well. Getting more opportunities this year in that particular play. He ran for the Bears to great execution many times.
You know, they let DeMarcus Walker go immediately upfield, so he was chasing after Jared Goff. As soon as Jared Goff saw him coming towards him, he knew that he was going to have that receiver open with legal blockers in front of him.
Montgomery 60 yards from scrimmage so far today. First down and 10 of the Bear 47. Motion to the right is Tim Patrick. Snap, play fake again. Goff set to throw. With time. Near side, breaking on it is Terrell Smith and tapping it away from Jamison Williams. Williams on an out route, a deep one inside the Bear 30, but T. Smith, it's tea time. That's one of his nicknames from high school. Tea time, college. Tapped it away.
D. Walker beat the left tackle, was able to get a hit onto Jared Goff, speed up his throw, and that challenges his accuracy, and then it allows time for T. Smith to get underneath and tap it away.
Second and 10 for Goff and the Lions from the Bear 47-yard line. They send Brock Wright, the tight end, left side of the line. He'll go put his hand on the ground. Snap and a hand up, bouncing to the outside. A little shoulder shrug from Montgomery, but Terrell Smith done by it. Other attempt as well on the stop, Jonathan Owens, and penalty markers fly after Montgomery run of 5 yards.
Holding on Detroit. It's going to ship them back a little bit, and so can you put these guys in a negative yard of position where you can take advantage of it? Gibbs comes in, Montgomery goes out.
10-0 Detroit, 11-14 to go in the second quarter.
Crackback, number 9.
Crackback.
15-yard penalty.
Jamison Williams on the negative play, Tommy.
Well, take advantage of it, no matter how they are sending them back in reverse. But now you got to take advantage of it. You got to create a defensive play.
Definite concern in the run game. 13 for 95 in the ground for the Lions. Montgomery and Gibbs averaging 7.3 a carry. So the ball goes back to the 40 of the Lions. And it'll be second down and 23. They got to get all the way to the Bear 37. Goff will start in the shotgun. He's got Gibbs back in the lineup to his right. Laporta jogs in short motion. He'll settle inside the left side of the line. Four-man rush with a stun up front. Pressure on Goff. Hit as he throws over the middle. Caught Patrick at the 40 of the Bears. Runs for a first down to the Bear 29. Front, back, and finish. Beautiful execution. And a penalty marker. Goff was hit as he got rid of the football. Is there going to be roughing on top of it? Although the Lions, the football right now resting at the Bear 30, but let's check the flag.
Yep.
That's a big play. That's 30 plus the penalty is 45 yards. And it's Coward the penalty.
As soon as you sent them back with that illegal crackback penalty, then you get a completion and the roughing penalty on top of it. And now you look where they're already into the red zone.
15-yard line. Lions in complete command at the moment. Running the ball well. Goff completing typical fashion, 9 of 13 for 108 in this first half. 10:30 clock running here in the second quarter. Lions are right to left. They've got Patrick out to the right, Montgomery on the right hip of Goff, and then a trio of receivers scattered to the left, including the tight end Laporta, who jogs in short motion. He'll set up as a screen blocker on a throw to the Williams, to the left side, to the 10, to the 9. Jermaine Edmonds takes him to the chalk. Gets down near the 8. They can get a first down at the 5, so they are dealing with upper hand here at a pickup of 7. The Lions also bring in their third tight end, Shane Zylstra, Tommy.
You know, they bring Laporta in motion to see what type of coverage the Bears are going to get of him. And then when they see that when they bring Laporta back out, he's going to be a lead blocker for that screen because no one is covering him.
Inverted wishbone becomes now 2 tight ends right side of the line, and Montgomery the lone back. The red zone is his territory. Handoff, skipping, slanting left. Being dragged down by Jervon Dexter as best he could to the 4-yard line, and that'll be a first down for Detroit. First and goal for Detroit, up 10-0 with 9:36 to go in the second quarter. They keep bringing changes in personnel, Tom. They've got packages galore.
Yeah, it's something. They got extra tight ends on the right-hand side, Jeff, and then all of a sudden you got Dave Montgomery running the ball to the left. It's almost like there's a lot of decoys out there and, knowing exactly where that ball's going to hit.
Montgomery, 10 carries, 49 yards. He's the lone back as Goff goes under center. First and goal, the 4-yard line of the Bears. Motion to the right, Williams. Snap, play fake to Montgomery, looking to throw. Goff throws back in the end zone, incomplete, threw it away. Everybody tied up. Bears had a lot of bodies in the middle of the field, had the edges cut down as well, and Goff just threw it away.
And D. Walker won his rush again, and he started to put pressure on Jared Goff, so he took him out of his comfort zone and said, listen, if I don't find someone immediately, I'm going to have to throw it out of the back of the end zone, and let's go to second down.
Walker with 3.5 sacks and 22 quarterback hurries, the best on this Bears team collectively. 9 minutes to go in the half. Second and goal at the 4-yard line. This time Goff under center. Montgomery the back, and Williams goes in motion right to left to take the turn, giving spinning. Montgomery is chopped down by Jalen Johnson, and then a penalty marker comes flying in after the play. Montgomery gets down to the 2-yard line, but let's check the flag.
Yeah, there's a collision between Amon St. Brown and Kyler Gordon in the backfield. I don't know if one of them did something.
14.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, St. Brown, the penalty there, holding. Tough duties for those receivers is trying to set the edge.
Yeah, but receiver against DB, that's an equal matchup right there. And
I give it to the DB.
So do I.
Yeah,
so do I. But it's not extreme against a small. It's not St. Brown going against DeMarcus Walker, but they just repetitiously, these wide receivers are not impactful blockers at or near the line of scrimmage.
Second and goal for the Lions, but at the Bear 14-yard line. So it's second and 14. Williams left, pair of receivers to the right, snap to Goff, no pressure, throws left, Williams makes the catch, but Terrell Smith right on the money, stops him at the 9, puts him down. Don't bite my head off, Tom. This is just fun. This is in the fun category.
Okay.
Did you ever get a holding penalty against a DB?
No. God, no. I would take myself out of the game if I did.
Did you ever have a holding penalty that you debated? Did you have an argument?
Oh, yeah.
Third down and goal.
Every one of them.
9-yard line. 8:06 and a half. The Lions up 10. Montgomery casually jogs back to the left hip of his quarterback, and Williams heads to the left side of the formation. Everybody's inside. The numbers to the near side. 2 to the right. Blitzing linebacker Edwards, and down goes Goff. Just gave himself up. He saw 99 coming as well, but Edwards on the well-timed blitz on 3rd and goal at the 9 take them out of the touchdown game, and they'll settle for a field goal try. So the hold on St. Brown shoves him back, and then the penalty helps out with the pass rush, and dialed up by Washington and Eberflus, the blitz by Edwards.
I tell that holding story. First holding call I got when I played for Dicka, we were winning by 40. He got a holding call in the 4th quarter, and he pulled me out of the game. So it kind of leaves in an
Thought you were never going back in, did you?
No.
Snap and placement for Bates, swings his right foot, and Bates plows it through the uprights once again. 3 possessions, 3 scoring drives for the Detroit Lions, but 2 of them field goal drives. So that's a 13-0 lead, 11 plays, 56 yards in 5.5 minutes of time of possession. That is adding up on the Bears defense for sure. Will it tell a tale later in the game? It's 13-0 Detroit on the Bears Radio Network.
Hey, this is Ken Schrader.
And Kenny Wallace, inviting you to listen to our podcast, Herman Schrader, every week on Dirty Mo Media and Sirius XM.
We'll chime in on what's going on in NASCAR today, rehash stories from our racing careers,
and talk about things that have always been between us. Until now, we're always honest.
And sometimes truthful. But we're warning you, we're playing by nobody's rules.
Listen on the SiriusXM app or wherever you get your podcasts.
This week on Let's Go with Bill Belichick, Max Crosby, Peter King, and me, Jim Gray.
The great Snoop Dogg, Bill Belichick, Tom Brady.
That opportunity to meet Al Davis went a long way because he was my friend till he left this earth. And that was the beautiful thing is that in having that relationship. And I still love the Raiders to this day, especially Tom got his hands on them now. So I know there's something brewing with that, Jim.
Listen to the extended version of Let's Go, now available exclusively on the all-new SiriusXM app.
I'm Mariah Carey. This holiday season, the Queen of Christmas takes over SiriusXM Holly every Monday.
Mariah Mondays.
Sharing her favorite holiday music and stories.
My gift to you.
Celebrating 30 years since Mariah released her first Christmas album.
Happy holidays.
Throughout December, starting Monday on Holly, Channel 79, or at home with a SiriusXM app.
Happy Thanksgiving, football fans. This is Jim Miller.
And I'm Pat Kerwin. Be sure to join us tomorrow for Moving the Chains at a special start time of noon Eastern.
We'll be breaking down the 3 big games from Turkey Day and getting you ready for a Black Friday matchup between the Raiders and the Chiefs.
So whether you're on your way to the mall or out working off that second piece of pie, don't miss Moving the Chains tomorrow at noon Eastern on Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
.com.
So it's a warped statistical day in favor of Detroit. They've got almost 19 minutes of possession time. The Bears just 2 drives, 6 plays, 15 first downs for Detroit on their first 34 plays of the game. Yeah. And the Bears are fortunate it's 13-0.
Yeah, exactly. Red zone defense is paying a sneaky dividend right now for them if they could get a big scoring opportunity. But, you know, and they can't be tired. They've only run 6 plays.
Something dramatic has to happen to turn the tide here. We'll get to J-Mac after the kickoff. Here's Bates, sends it airborne. This one not returned either. Down to our Old National Bank sideline report. What do you got?
Yeah, more on this offense. To your point, Jeff, offense 11 total yards. 5 yards rushing, 6 yards passing. This offense has to come to life. They got to wake up and put pressure on the Detroit defense. Defensively, we held them to 2 drives and ended in field goals. Now it's time for the offense to wake up and put a drive together and get right back into this game.
Yeah, but even for the defense, that's 3 double-digit drives in plays.
You know, Thomas Brown, I don't know how much you can learn when you've only run 6 plays, but, you know, he's got to have a formula as this game moves forward of what are the plays that can become go-to plays.
Crowd into it on cue. Adunze is in the lineup for the Bears. Or is that Keenan Allen? Keenan Allen, top of the field. Tight end right is Komet. He'll lead on a block as Swift goes up the middle. They grab him around the waist and try to slow him down, but it takes a bunch of Lions to do so. Included in that bunch for Detroit, defensive back Brian Branch, one of the best players in the National Football League in his second year out of Alabama. Gain of 4, 2nd and 6.
Right, that's a third-level tackler. They brought Cole Komet in motion right to left and then back to the left, and he was going to have an interior wham. You kind of have to time it up. As soon as Cole makes a collision, you got to jump off that block.
Condensed formation for the Bears. Bunch set right. Komet in motion to the left. Snap. Caleb. Play action. Sets to throw. Comes to the near side. Well covered and almost intercepted on the near side by Detroit. They're going to DJ Moore at the Lion 44-yard line. And that's a veteran going against the rookie, Terrion Arnold.
Yeah, but that was a one receiver route. They had DJ Moore out. Cole Komet was a pass protector to the backside. Maybe he could have escaped later, but Caleb committed to the DJ Moore route.
Arnold working through a groin injury, but the 24th overall pick in the 24 draft out of Alabama. 3rd and 6. Ball on the 34-yard line of the Bears, down 13-0, 6:33 to play here in the second quarter. Bears looking for their first down of the day. Trips to the left, single to the right, snap to Caleb. Stepping up, under pressure, escapes, rolling to his left, throws on the run, incomplete for Romadunze at midfield. Thrown against the grain, found a way out of trouble and could not finish the play. And the Bears have thrown 3 straight incompletions and 3 straight 3-and-outs to start this game with 6:26 to go in the half.
You know, the defense is only rushing 4 guys, but then they get pressure into Caleb. They put him on the escape mode, tries to sneak out to his left, locate Romadunze downfield, but threw it a little bit too far in front.
Taylor's been a weapon in his 2 punts, averaging 55.5 yards in single safety to our right. Maurice Alexander. Here's the boot by Taylor, another rocket shot. Backs him up all the way to the 8-yard line. Retrieves cleanly, runs right now, middle of the field to the 15, looping to the 20. Looking for a block, gets it at the 20, and he rolls over his own man at the 30-yard line. Otherwise, he might still be going. Maurice Alexander with some exciting return ability for Detroit without their star, Khalif Raymond. We're going to take a break. It's the Detroit Lions 13, Bears nothing, with 6:13 to go until halftime on the Bears Radio Network.
What would you do with $1 million? Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana wants to give you the chance to find out in our $1 million giveaway. Earn July 1st through December 27th. Then join us each Friday for your chance to win a grand finale spot for a 1 in 500 chance to be the guaranteed winner of $1 million. The $1 million giveaway, exclusively at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. Must be 21. See Players Club for complete details. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Ho-ho! Welcome to the Make It Jingle with Kris Kringle podcast. Today we're talking to Jan from Toyota, all about Toyota thoughts.
Hi!
So, Jan, got any red Tacomas?
Yeah, we have a great selection of vehicles, including Tacomas.
After my big job, I'm taking the missus down to Florida to go surfing.
Did you say Florida? Can the elves and I go too?
Dealer inventory may vary. Current offers on these vehicles end December 2nd. Offers are subject to change throughout Toyota-thon, which ends on January 6th. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Your company can save money by becoming more energy efficient. In fact, the ComEd Energy Efficiency Program can help your business find up to 35% in energy savings, resulting in lower energy costs. At ComEd, we're not just moving toward a clean energy future. We're powering the future of your business. Sign up for your free facility assessment at ComEd.com/poweringbiz. Terms and conditions apply. Offers are subject to change. Actual savings will vary by customer's usage and rate. The ComEd Energy Efficiency Program is funded in compliance with state law.
On the previous Lions possession, TJ Edwards on the blitz chased Jared Goff into a sack by Javon Dexter. That'll be our second quarter. Big play defensively brought to you by Binny's Beverage Depot. Don't miss the Binny's toast of the game in the fourth quarter. Binny's, Chicago family owned since 1948. If you can't find it at Binny's,
it's probably not worth drinking.
Tom, we got a couple of birthdays. Happy birthday, Corinne McNanny and Christine Mulvihill Matson.
I don't know that person.
You don't know that person? Happy birthday, everybody. Listening on the Bears Radio Network. 6:13 to go in the first half. First out and 10 to the 31-yard line. Snap from center. Goff on the handoff. Blasting up the middle. Jahmyr Gibbs, 40-45. Breaks a tackle at midfield and rolled down inside the 45 to the 41 of the Bears. Jahmyr Gibbs just flat out lightning. 28 yards.
Yeah, the one thing about it, you have to respect the point of attack as much as you do the run and the finish of the run, because the play is so wide open at the point of attack that Jahmyr Gibbs has nothing to do but grab the handoff and run as fast as he can straight ahead, and that's what you see him being able to do. Bounce off a couple attempted tackles, but he's running too fast.
Ready for this? 6 for 80 yards for Gibbs. Tight ends peel off and set up as wings either side of the line for Detroit. One back from center. Goff on the handoff, stiff arming away from trouble. Gibbs lowers his left shoulder inside the 40 to the 38-yard line, and he'll pick up 3. Second down and 7. 5:20 to go in the half.
Suspicious block there by Dan Skipper, who's filling in a left tackle for Taylor Decker. I think he kind of grabbed a little bit of DeMarcus Walker and pulled him down on the inside. The officials again failed to throw the flag.
Skipper is 6'9", 330, fifth year out of Arkansas. High cut. Had a Super Bowl win with New England as a backup. Second and 7 from the 38 of the Bears. Jared Goff in at quarterback in the gun. Bears are blitzing Sanborn. He's picked up by Gibbs. They throw over the middle. It is caught by Amon-Ra St. Brown. Byard on the tackle. Shy of a first down, it appears. He needs the 31. And they may measure this one because it looks awful close.
You said 6'9" Dan Skipper is high cut.
Yeah.
Is there a low cut guy that's 6'9"?
No. Got a long frame. Third
Right.
down and short.
It's not walking around with a 28 inseam.
Plays with an edge though.
Yeah,
Got a little nasty.
I mean, he's been in the league for a while, no doubt about it.
Under center for Detroit. They have converted 4 of their 6 third downs. This on a run to the right. No, they fake the run. Great block. Sets up Goff, but he's got a turf fit, nowhere to go with the ball. So Montgomery chopped down the edge guy, and then I thought that created a window for Goff, but it never materialized. It is 4th down and 1.
Jacob Green's leaving the field with some type of discomfort. He got cut on that play. He's walking the sideline. Let's see if he's a tent visitor or just a bench sitter. Sitting on the bench.
Detroit for the season, by the way, 62.5% completion conversion on 10 of 16 4th downs. This is what Dan Campbell likes to do. In this case, they're up 13-0. Why not? 4th and 1. Take turn. Giving. Montgomery plugged up, moves the pile forward, and there is yards after contact there. He gets the first down by a smidge. Gain of 2 for a first down at the 30-yard line. Detroit with under 4 minutes to go in the half. The Bears, by the way, if you're just joining us, 3 possessions. That's it. 3 3-and-outs. Detroit has had 3 double-digit drives leading to scores, and they're at play 6 right now.
Yeah,
this will be their 40th play of the day.
Well, Jeff, you said it as we were going to the break last that maybe this will have an effect on the defense as the game winds on, and I'm sure it will.
Bears back off everybody off the line of scrimmage. The Lions play fake to Goff. Goff's going to throw. Goff's in the pocket, into trouble. Hit as he throws by Taylor. He throws it away. Goff knows that he's just got to get rid of the ball or give himself up. He's not going to take the big hit. Doesn't put himself in any trouble with the football. He'll throw it away.
You know, the Bears are working on a short week, plus they went to overtime. Plus they went to overtime last game, and now you have what is happening in this game. You already have a group of guys that are basically standing with their hands on their hips in the defensive huddle, and that's, as an offensive lineman, that's the first sign that we used to look at if a team was getting tired.
So then you knew you were in control.
Well, they need a rotation. They need every fresh guy to step in.
2nd and 10 for Detroit. Play clock down to 1. Goff gets it a snap. Blitz coming by Owens. It's picked up. He throws over the middle, incomplete. So Goff, they're making him hurry his decision-making, getting him off his spot, which is the M.O. on his success and failure. If you can get him moving off his spot, he don't like it.
Exactly. There's no quarterback that likes to throw accurately forward in a retreat position, because that is super challenging to the strength and the motion of their throwing. And you saw an example of it right there.
3rd down and 10, 30-yard line, 13-0 Detroit, 3:20 to go in the half.
Wide receiver's not covered.
Edwards now picks him up, and I swap him out. Gibbs against Edwards is a matchup that the Lions would really like. Snap back, Goff going to throw. Goff looking right side, going for... It was well covered. It was a wheel route to Gibbs, but he threw it away. Edwards with the better coverage than the route run, and that takes them off the field. It is 4th down. Nice job by T.J. Edwards covering that back.
Yeah, nice job covering, but a nice job of putting pressure on Goff, and he knew he didn't have that luxury of just sitting back there waiting for someone to win a route, and he wasn't able to anticipate it through the last 2 throws out of bounds.
So the Lions will go for a field goal try for the 3rd time in this first half. This one from 48 yards. From the left hash, angled to the right with 3:15 to go in the half. Snap placement, no pressure. Kick is up, and the kick by Bates. Good again. 19 for 19 this season. And a 9-play, 39-yard drive in 3 minutes and 2 seconds. 4 drives, 4 scores, but 3 of them field goals. It is 16-0 Detroit. 3:11 to go in the first half on the Bears Radio Network.
Touchdown! Throughout the 2024 season, each NFL team channel on the SiriusXM app will feature the team's pre- and post-game shows before and after every game.
What's given me confidence is how they've responded to adversity.
Get instant reaction, live interviews, and press conference audio. Now your favorite team's broadcast includes their pre- and post-game shows all season long on the SiriusXM app. All 32 team channels are also available in vehicles equipped with SiriusXM 360L radios.
Denver Broncos organization is a team that has done a tremendous job.
When it happens in the NFL, we're reacting to it on SiriusXM NFL Radio.
Saquon Barkley, he is special. Howie Roseman, Jeffrey Lurie, the owner, they were sitting there just smiling. We have found ourselves a gem.
Get closer to the game with interviews with players, coaches, and executives.
Coach of the Buffalo Bills, Sean McDermott.
We've got the best fans in the NFL, and maybe all professional sports.
Nobody covers the game like SiriusXM NFL Radio, Channel 88.
This Thanksgiving, gobble up something good on the SiriusXM app. From dinner party mixes to to a feast of live football, food podcasts, and more fall fixings.
Jared back, looking, lofting right side. Amon-Ra St. Brown, touchdown Detroit Lions.
We're serving up the perfect soundtrack for any moment this holiday weekend. Just search Thanksgiving in the Sirius XM app.
This is Dave LaGreca from SiriusXM's Busted Open, and I love pro wrestling. And so do you. And that's why I'm bringing it to you every day on the Busted Open podcast. Join me in a cast of pro wrestling Hall of Famers for reactions, insights, and interviews with the biggest names. Plus, weekly sessions all about their decades of wrestling expertise that we call the Masters Class. Download Busted Open now on the SiriusXM app or wherever you get your podcast.
Down to J-Mac in our own National Bank Sideline Report. J-Mac.
Bears running back Roschon Johnson was being evaluated in the blue tent, is now being escorted into the locker room.
That's not good news when you look at the depth of the running back position. Puts a lot of the responsibility on DeAndre Swift and
Travis Homer.
Yeah, Travis Homer, you're up next.
Yeah, J-Mac is always one snap away.
Yes, he is.
Had to go find T-Med.
Wouldn't take long. They might have to get a little bigger jersey, though, this year for you.
No, it would just be tight. It wouldn't be any different. It would just be tighter.
Stomach area after that buffet Thanksgiving meal we had.
Right, I'm glad you laughed. And you'll make me pay it later. Here's the boot. Bates kicks it far side of the end zone. DeAndre Carter extends his hands, collects the football, but it's too far deep to the left to bring it out. So the Bears will get the ball at their 30, looking for a spark. The defense has not completely withered. They've hung in there and limited the Lions to 3 field goal drives. It is a 16-0 game, but hey, get some points on the board. You get the second half kickoff, and this can change the complexion of the game on a dime.
So I see Travis Homer. You see him, J-Mac, standing right next to the coaches there, just waiting for his number to be called.
DJ Moore in the lineup, out to the left side numbers. Bunch set, Komet surrounded by Dunze and Keenan Allen. Swift the back. Play clock to 8 for Caleb Williams. Snap is back. They're blitzing Campbell. He's picked up. They throw over the middle, and the pass is caught. Cole Komet making the catch. And David Long was trying to get that ball out of his hands, slamming the turf that he couldn't do it. But it's a catch and a positive play of 6 yards for Cole Komet.
That's one thing I really admire about Cole. He really secures the ball immediately when he makes the catch, knowing if he's going to get hit from behind, but he's always willing to turn it and have some yards after the catch.
Caleb, 3 of 7 for 13 yards. 2nd and 3. He's got backs on either side of him as he brings now Moore in orbit motion. They fake it to him, stepping up, penalty marker. He's hit from behind, and down he goes. That's both Aleem McNeil and also Reeder collaborating on the tackle of Caleb Williams, but a penalty marker in the Bears' backfield. Likely holding, right?
Holding, number 70 offense. 10-yard penalty. Replay.
It's on Braxton Jones. That is his second holding penalty of the season. 2:29 until halftime.
Yeah, I mean, the defensive end got out to his outside shoulder quickly, and as Braxton Jones basically tripped over his own feet as he was going down, I think it was a safety holding, trying to grab him to make sure your quarterback didn't get hit before he could see it.
Bears behind the chains, might be sniffing a blitz opportunity for Detroit. Again, they've been doing it a lot more than they did in the first half of the season. Aaron Glenn, their defensive coordinator, and a good one. They're blitzing again here on 2nd and 13. Picked up, throw left, incomplete. DJ Moore was cutting inside. That ball sailed to the outside. It is 3rd down and 13, and they're likely coming again, Tommy.
Right, I mean, they ran a stunt with the blitz against that left side, and so they figured, look, if we got to him once, let's try it again, and I wouldn't be surprised if they tried it again here as well. Some type, not necessarily an exotic lineup, but some type of twist up front with the blitz, and the defensive line are talking about it, and they don't even know where they're going to line up yet.
3rd and 13 at the Bear 27. Crowd coming to life, 2:12 to go in the half, 16-0 Detroit. Bears have yet to convert a 3rd down. Williams in the gun. Bunch set to the right. Snap. Stunt. Everything's picked up for the moment. Now Caleb leaving the pocket. Now rolling to his left. Going to keep him tucked. 30-35. Going to be shy of a first down by about 3 yards. Needs the 40. Gets out of bounds at the 37 in front of the Bears bench. Chase to the chalk for 10.
It was a little bit more exotic than I thought. They had 2 defensive linemen in stance and 2 linebackers standing up with a stunt against the right side.
That is the longest play of the day for the Bears. A Caleb Williams scramble of 10 yards. We've arrived at the 2-minute warning. It's brought to you by Miller Lite. Tastes like Miller time, Bears fans. 16-0 Detroit. Are we keeping it here or are we breaking? On the Bears Radio Network.
Steady. Don't worry. I got this. Take it easy. Oh, look. A bird.
Running a commercial business comes with risk. When the unexpected happens, you need a partner by your side to manage it. Ings Insurance Agency can help you protect your dream of owning and running a business. Meet with Ings and they will listen and learn about what keeps you up nights. They'll develop a strategy to keep your staff and all creatures, safe and protected. IngsInsurance.com.
Hi, this is Jeff Joniak here to tell you about Ego Outdoor Power Equipment. Did you know that all Ego 56-volt batteries are universal? I love that my lawnmower, string trimmer, and blower all share the same powerful 56-volt Ego Arc lithium battery. With over 90 Ego tools to choose from, you can build a powerful collection. Plus, Ego delivers the power of gas without the noise, fuss, or fumes. That's why Ego is the #1 rated brand in cordless outdoor power. Learn more at EgoPowerPlus.com.
Whether you're ordering wings for the game, whipping up a 7-layer dip, or ordering pizza, there's something about football that makes you want to eat. And this football season, Uber Eats has the best deals on game day food, no matter what you're craving. From 2-for-1 pizza to buy one, get one wings. Uber Eats will be dropping new deals each week, all season long. Uber Eats, official on-demand delivery partner of the NFL. Order now. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
What would you do with $1 million? Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana wants to give you the chance to find out in our $1 million giveaway. Earn July 1st through December 27th. Then join us each Friday for your chance to win a grand finale spot for a 1 in 500 chance to be the guaranteed winner of $1 million. The $1 million giveaway, exclusively at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. Must be 21. See Players Club for complete details. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
2 minutes go in the half. The crowd on cue getting worked up because the Bears were looking at 4th and 3 at their own 37, down 16-0, and they're going for it.
And that noise is enough to interfere with the huddle communication. So you got to make sure everybody's tucked in tightly.
More left, Allen to the right, along with Cole Kmet outside. To the numbers right is Adunze. They're lined up across the line of scrimmage. The Lions will show blitz. Adunze, short motion inside. They are not blitzing. They rush forward. It's picked up. They lob it down the right side to Swift. Over the shoulder, can't make it. Hit the back of the defending linebacker on the play inside the 45-yard line of the Detroit Lions. That play made by Malcolm Rodriguez, and the Lions will take over at the Bear 37-yard line. With 1:54 to go in the half.
I'm suspicious of that play just because the coverage was so good on DeAndre Swift. When you throw it as accurately as Caleb can throw it, it hits the linebacker in the back, and DeAndre Swift never had a chance to get his hands on it.
Yeah, that's a lot of size also on him. It's almost 6 feet, 234, and a thick-bodied linebacker, but it was a matchup they thought they could take advantage of. Swift against Rodriguez. Rodriguez runs a 4.5, though. He's pretty quick at linebacker. 1st and 10 for the Lions, 37-yard line of the Bears. One back set, motion to the right. Amon-Ra St. Brown. They take, they turn, they give. Montgomery sifting for room, battling with Gordon, who wraps around the waist. David Montgomery drags him to the Bear 34, picks up 3. 2nd down and 7.
It's a good thing that Kyler Gordon could filter through all that trash because he was able to get to David Montgomery. If he would have been able to bounce out that lack of contain on the left-hand side of the defense, he might have been able to get quite a few extra yards after that.
Bears with 13 offensive plays, and the Lions are headed darn near 50 in the first half. 2nd and 7. 34-yard line on the right hash for the shotgun quarterback. Jared Goff takes the snap with 8 seconds on the play clock. Rifles over the right side. It is broken up on the play by Tyreek Stevenson, defending Laporta, the tight end. So that's a nice defensive play and a quality coverage. Help your business's bottom line with energy savings, supported by the ComEd Energy and Efficiency Program. Learn more at ComEd.com/poweringbiz.
I think it's kind of too much of a fireball when you're only about 4.5 yards away from a guy like Jared Goff. Difficult for any good receiver to hold on to.
3rd and 7 at the Bear 34. The Lions 4 of 8 on 3rd down. Sidecar to the right. A Goff trips to the left, takes the snap. Here's going to throw over the middle. It is caught. Amon-Ra St. Brown, though, enveloped by T.J. Edwards. They'll give him forward progress to the Bear 28-yard line.
Still short.
A yard shy of a first down with 1:04. And the Lions are dealing with house money. They can go for it. They can kick a field goal. They can do whatever.
They went for it last time, so why should they not this time?
Timeout called. Sylvie coming up at halftime for your phone calls. What's that now?
ID?
Yeah, we can do that. We can definitely do that. Let's pause for station identification. This is the Chicago Bears Radio Network.
Interact with our stable of former players, coaches, and executives all day long on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
And on this network, we'd like to welcome in all the fans listening in Decatur on Fox Sports AM 1050 and in Dixon on AM 1460 WAXN. Happy Thanksgiving to all our listeners throughout the Midwest and in Illinois. 4th and inches for the Detroit Lions. Goff goes under center. One deep set back. That's Montgomery. Motion to the right. Now what happened?
They jump. I don't know. Penei Sewell's acting like it was a defensive in the neutral zone.
Oh,
it is.
5-yard penalty.
First down by penalty. Everything going the way of the Lions. First down now and 10. They'll put it at the Bear 23-yard line. Another way to get a first down. They've had plenty.
Yeah, Penei Sewell sure was excited about that. And
Taylor the penalty.
See what type of leader he is. Offensive tackle where they give him the right to throw the ball.
Williams and Patrick to the left. Yeah, how about that? Yeah. Laporta motion to the right. Amon-Ra St. Brown, the right side of the line as well. They run it out of the shotgun. Here's Montgomery. He's ripped out of the ground by Dexter to the 19-yard line. Dexter, the Bears' leading tackler today, also has one of their 2 sacks. And with a minute to go in the first half, a timeout is called. Gain of 4. It'll be 2nd down and 6 at the Bear 19.
You know, back in the Super Bowl, William Perry was going to throw a pass to Emory Moorhead. And as he took the pitch, he recognized that Emory Moorhead was being covered so well, he was going to tuck the ball and run, and he got some positive yards out of it. So, you know, this is thinking that has been done before in the NFL. And with Fridge, if he would have thrown the pass for a touchdown in the Super Bowl that day,
place would have went.
It would have been an uproar, and it would still be.
Did he throw a good ball?
Of course.
In practice.
Fridge, listen, man, Fridge was an incredible athlete. He could do a lot of things really, really well.
2nd and 6, 19-yard line. Now he'd be just a normal size in the NFL. Bears are blitzing late. They throw right. It is caught inside the 20 to the 15 to the 10. Gibbs the 5. Knocked out of there in a pile up. Bears knocked it out of Gibbs. He was loose with the ball at the 6-yard line, and the Bears prevent further damage in this first half with 52 seconds. Jervon Dexter Sr. comes up with a loose ball. Gibbs was popped on the play, and that ball came out. He had room to run, but he was hit hard on the play. Trying to see who knocked it out. It looks like maybe Tyreek Stevenson is the man who hit him. Yep, he hit him right on the ball, and that ball went flying. So the Bears defense comes up big, deep in their own territory, and the first lost fumble in the last 940 offensive snaps by the Detroit Lions.
It could have been the second one of the game, but it could have been the second one of the game, but they declared the first one wasn't a fumble.
Bears 16th forced fumble, 10th recovery, and that will put them in the, well, they're already in the top 3, so they'll put them right near the top of the league. Under a minute to go.
Just be careful here. You don't want to do anything to, create a turnover, run a play as safely as if you were at midfield.
From the 6 and no timeouts. Keenan Allen motions from right to left. Snap back, 4-man rush. Caleb in his tight pocket throws over the middle with a nice zip throw to Cole Kmet for a first down to the 21. Gets some clearing space, and now hurry up mode with no way to stop the clock. 44 seconds and running. Kmet with the catch. Caleb now down and set. Shelton on the ball. Lions showing blitz. Will they come? They are. They're blitzing. It's picked up, but hit from the backside. He throws it deep downfield, incomplete. Throwing deep for Roma Dunze.
They got the first blitzer up the middle. The one coming off the edge really belted Caleb Williams, and he took a pop right in the back.
Right. I mean, it was a rusher that was not stopped, detoured at all. It was a rusher that had full speed, and then they start thinking about it legally, how they can hit the quarterback, and sometimes that's equally as punishing as anything the quarterback can take.
That was Brian Branch.
Yep.
Outstanding blitzer.
Yep.
2nd and 10. 31 seconds to go in the half. Ball to 20. Bears left to right, down 16-0. Williams in the gun, back to his left. Trips to the right. Dunze, Keenan Allen, and Cole Kmet. Snap back, 4-man rush with a stunt. Everything's picked up. Caleb with time, throws right through the hands of a crossing Aroma Dunze, and a late penalty marker comes flying in the secondary.
Far.
Yeah.
I mean, that was a 30-yard toss by the official.
Maybe somebody was holding Cole Kmet over the middle.
Contact, number 46, defense. 5-yard penalty, and an automatic first
Jack
down.
Campbell, the penalty. The Iowa product and leading tackler for Detroit. Now the green dot guy getting all the signals in from the sidelines with the absence of Alex Anzalone. The blonde bomber, right? The flowing hair out of the back of the helmet of Anzalone.
Yes, it is.
26 seconds to go in the half.
He's kind of like Van Ginkel from last week. A different division team. Blonde hair.
Caleb in the gun, back to his left, trips to the right, spread across the line of scrimmage. Now they motion Allen into the slot to the right. Snap back, 3-man rush. They drop 8 to throw short. Caught DJ at the 30 to the 31. Spun down to the ground finally. And that is Campbell in there. No, make that Rodriguez with the stop. Pickup of 7. 12 seconds left. Bears are the 31, and they clock it. 9 seconds left. So, long way to go and not much time to do anything with it. But the Bears defense with the takeaway, the only one of the day, and really some red zone stops against Detroit, limiting them to 3 field goals. This was going to be a lot worse. All-time Bears record with 206 consecutive passes without an interception. The old record, Kyle Orton with 205 back in 2008. That's the all-time Bears record, consecutive passes without a pick by Doug Coletti.
You know, so was
Ruzarike, the defensive tackle, needing medical attention, so a timeout charge to Detroit.
Was Tariq Stevenson credited with causing that fumble?
Yes.
Okay. And that's why, I admire that out of by Tariq Stevenson, because they were down 16-0. It looked like Detroit was going in to score. And some of these guys, in other teams, you see him make business decisions, and Tyreek made one, and he decided to say, I'm going to dislodge this football from David Montgomery, and it was a big-time hit, and that's one thing.
All right, I guess we're breaking now. We're breaking.
Yep.
It's 16-0 Detroit on the Bears Radio Network.
On Thanksgiving, SiriusXM NFL Radio remembers Pro Football Hall of Famer John Madden.
We kind of had, with the officials and crew, we would have our Thanksgiving dinner the night before. And it was also a meaningful point in the NFL, because I always said that you position yourself from the start of the season until Thanksgiving, to make a move at the end.
Happy Thanksgiving from all of us here at SiriusXM NFL Radio, Channel 88.
Hey, this is Ken Schrader.
And Kenny Wallace, inviting you to listen to our podcast, Herman Schrader, every week on Dirty Mo Media and SiriusXM.
We'll chime in on what's going on in NASCAR today, rehash stories from our racing careers,
and talk about things that have always been between us. Until now, we're always honest.
And sometimes truthful. But we're warning you, we're playing by nobody's rules.
Listen on the SiriusXM app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Sports Grid Radio on SiriusXM has you covered this NFL season.
A Thanksgiving tripleheader in the Sports Grid Network will have you covered with in-game live action. Chicago versus Detroit, New York versus Dallas, Miami versus Green Bay. 3 games, a big Thanksgiving Day feast. Make sure you tune in to Sports Grid Radio to stay up to date on all the latest.
The place to get the winning edge over the sports books this football season is Sports Grid Radio. Channel 159 in the car and on the SiriusXM app. Thanksgiving Day football continues as the New York Giants
shotgun snap, throws it to the end zone for Neighbors, who makes the catch. Touchdown Giants.
battle the Dallas Cowboys.
Snap to Rush, has time, left side of the end zone. Caught! Jalen Tolbert for the touchdown.
Today at 4:30 p.m. Eastern, catch the national broadcast on NFL Radio Channel 88. The Giants call on Sirius 138 XM 227. The Cowboys call on Sirius 139 XM 228. In the car and on the SiriusXM app.
32 with just 9 seconds to go in the half. The Bears 0 for 4 on third down, and they've averaged 8.2 yards to go. So this is their best opportunity of the day with 3rd and 3. Lions send bodies all over the field. They're protecting the deep middle, the sidelines, and that probably rushed just one guy. All by his lonesome on the line of scrimmage. They've got Mekhi Wingo.
He better not get
center.
pressure.
If he does, I give up. 3rd and 3, 32-yard line. Bears stack a trio of receivers on the numbers right, one to the left. Snap to Williams. They got it like a hook and ladder or something. Williams now rifles the pass to the near sideline, incomplete. Going for Keenan Allen at the 48-yard line of Detroit. Well covered, and 3 seconds remain in the first half. 4th down and 3.
So hook and ladder.
Catch.
I know.
Wouldn't that be fun? Wouldn't that be fun?
No.
Well, hey, what else are you gonna do?
Throw an out route, see if you can gain enough yards, either get in field goal position or to give yourself a better opportunity. Would you rather have a hook and ladder or a Hail Mary?
I'd rather have a touchdown.
Me too.
Hail Mary not gonna have. Well, I'm not gonna put anything out of the possibility. Snap to Caleb Williams, rifles it deep down the sideline, throws it into the deep part of the bench on the Lions sideline of the Bears. Shutout in the first half, 16-0. The Detroit Lions have the first half lead. Coming up at halftime for your Thanksgiving, it is Mark Silverman and your phone calls. And we will talk to you in the second half. Bears got some work to do here on Thanksgiving Day in Detroit on the Bears Radio Network.
Happy Thanksgiving, football fans. This is Jim Miller.
And I'm Pat Kerwin. Be sure to join us tomorrow for Moving the Chains at a special start time of noon Eastern.
We'll be breaking down the 3 big games from Turkey Day and getting you ready for a Black Friday matchup between the Raiders and the Chiefs.
So whether you're on your way to the mall or out working off that second piece of pie, don't miss Moving the Chains tomorrow at noon Eastern on Channel 88 and the Sirius XM app.
College basketball is back, and the road to the championship starts now on Sirius.
sets the pocket, drifts up. Forbes now throws back against his body. It's caught. Bouncing off a tackle and getting across 35 is Montgomery. Still going to 37. Going across the 40. Montgomery, unbelievable, to the 50. Left sideline. High stepping across the 40. Inside the 35. And run out of bounds down at the 32-yard line. David Montgomery, are you kidding me? Just pinballing off of tackles and picking up 38 yards.
Do you remember Chris Berman back in the day when Mike Allstott would run? He would go, poof, poof, poof. That's what that Demo run was right there. We fast forward to week 7. At this particular juncture, the Lions had won 3 games in a row after the defeat to Tampa Bay. You're at Minnesota. You're trailing. And then Jahmyr Gibbs shows you why he is one half of the Sonic and Knuckles combo.
Goff gives it to Gibbs, right side, trying to get the edge, cuts it to the 40, 35.
Oh, go, baby!
There he goes, count it down, 10-5, end zone, touchdown, Detroit Lions. Oh, baby! That's the man they call Sonic. Just dancing his way to the end zone, shaking the Vikings along the way. That is just gorgeous stuff by Jahmyr Gibbs. Exactly what this football team needed.
Here in the network studios, Jenny Hoynotsky and I know, because we hear the radio call before we see the TV call. We know that it's an unbelievable play when we hear everybody laughing. You know, that's like a telltale sign that something amazing has just happened. That happened right there. Fast forward ahead to week number 9 at Green Bay. The score is 10-3. The weather is brutal. It's looking like one of those games that each team is going to struggle to score, and that very much proved to be the case. This play by a record-setting safety effectively sealed the deal before the half.
Love takes the shotgun snap. Lions bring a late blitz. Love back, looking, being chased. Love throws. Picked off the line. Kirby Joseph, left side. He's going to go, baby. Count it down. 5, end zone. Touchdown, Detroit Lions. Wow, how big is that? How big is that? Packers trying for some late magic here, but it's the Lions that come in with a bolt of lightning. Pick 6.
You heard the Lomas Brown laughter there, didn't you? See what I'm saying? If you're listening on the air, you'll catch my drift. And then finally, the next week at Houston, trailing 23-7 at the half. Team comes storming back. It's that man again, Jake Bates, from 52 yards out, and the win.
There's the snap, spot, kick away. It is up, and it is good. He got it. We're going to fly home on the wings of Jake Bates. Oh, baby, good from 58, good from 52, and that's good enough for a victory for the Detroit Lions. Oh, what a comeback by this team. 7 in a row. Down
9 wins in a row, 10-1 on the season, record-setting in so many ways. Your second half with the Lions leading 16-0 is coming your way right after this here on the Detroit Lions Radio Network.
Touchdown! Throughout the 2024 season, each NFL team channel on the SiriusXM app will feature the team's pre- and post-game shows before and after every game.
What's given me confidence is how they've responded to adversity.
Get instant reaction, live interviews, and press conference audio. Now your favorite team's broadcast includes their pre- and post-game shows all season long on the SiriusXM app. All 32 team channels are also available in vehicles equipped with SiriusXM 360L radios.
College basketball is back, and the road to the championship starts now on SiriusXM.
Knock it down!
Catch all the top games, the buzzer beaters, and the rivalries you live for in both men's and women's college basketball.
RJ Davis!
Whether you're driving, at home, or on the go, follow your favorite teams in every unforgettable moment. College basketball lives on SiriusXM. Anywhere you are, go to SiriusXM.com/sports to find out where to hear your favorite team.
Through the years
Welcome your family and friends home with timeless Christmas music and carols on Hallmark Radio.
It's the most wonderful time.
A channel that fills the season of giving and gathering with sounds of warmth and good cheer.
You will get a sentimental feeling when you hear
Hallmark Radio on Channel 105 through Christmas Day, or listen at home with the SiriusXM app, along with dozens of other holiday channels and specials.
Thanksgiving Day football continues as the New York Giants
Shotgun snap. Throws it to the end zone for Neighbors, who makes the catch. Touchdown, Giants.
battle the Dallas Cowboys.
Snap to Rush, has time. Left side of the end zone. Caught! Jalen Tolbert for the touchdown.
Today at 4:30 p.m. Eastern, catch the national broadcast on NFL Radio Channel 88. The Giants call on Sirius 138 XM 227. The Cowboys call on Sirius 139 XM 228. In the car and on the Sirius XM app.
Detroit fans, hear what Coach Campbell and the players have to say after each game on the Lions channel. 8:10 on the Sirius XM app.
You covered from head to toe. Michigan orthopedic surgeons.
Live from the 1-800-CALL-SAM studios, Lions lead the Bears 16-0 at half. And guys, whereas the focus is going to be missed opportunities for the offense, I want to shout out the defense. With all that they've lost on the defensive line, Caleb Williams, 300 yards passing the last 2 weeks, over 100 quarterback rating the last 2 weeks. Absolutely nothing. How about this defense in the first half?
Yeah, Mark, Chicago did not get a first down in 29 minutes in that first half. They didn't get one until the final minute of the half. Last touchdown this defense allowed, 12 seconds to go in the second quarter against the Texans. They've gone 12 quarters without allowing one. Got 30 minutes to go in this one. Lions lead it 16-0. DeAndre Carter back deep to take the kickoff to start the third quarter here for the Bears. Here's a run-up of the kick by Jake Bates, sends it on its way. It's going to be returnable. Carter from the 2-yard line left side. Gets to the 10, to the 15, to the 20. He is hit and taken down as he gets to the 27-yard line. That is where the Bears will take over. And third quarter sponsored by U.S. Park on Middle Belt next to Metro Airport in Detroit. Visit us-park.com to make your reservation. Now, fellas, I do not see Josh Paschal out there. I do not see Levi Onwuzurike out there. There's two defensive linemen down for the Lions in this game.
And you know, these Thursday games, it's all hands on deck, bro.
Yeah, it really is.
So right now it's Reeder and McNeil in the middle, Wingo and Zadarius Smith on the edges. Chicago with a first down from their own 26-yard line. Williams up under center, turns, gives to Swift. Swift gets out to the 30, picks up 4 on the play. Wingo in on the stop, DJ Reeder as well. And it's going to be second down and 6.
Yeah, and almost I have to wonder what the Chicago locker room was like at halftime, where it feels you're outgained 280 to 50 something, but yet you're still down 2 scores.
Yeah, they have to be encouraged, TJ. I mean, they're still in the game right now, and I'm quite sure that was a message from that coaching staff.
279 to 53 was the total yardage for each team in the first half. Second down and 6. Williams up under center. Takes the snap, turns, gives to Swift, trying to get left. Gets to the 35-yard line. It's going to bring up now a third down and 1. Zadarius Smith made the stop.
And TJ, just like we know that some of our main guys are hurt and not in there, I think the Bears realize that too, and they seem like they want to make a consistent effort to try to run the ball at us now.
Haven't had a lot of success passing the ball, which is obviously, I think, why we're seeing the Bears try to get that run game going here in the second half.
Bears 0 for 5 on third down today. It is 3rd and 1 from their own 35. Williams out of the gun, Swift to his left. Lions show 4 across that defensive front. There's the snap. Williams hands it to Swift, running right, gets the first down. Good run across the 38 to the 39 to the 40-yard line. Picks up 5 on the play.
But again, Dan, first half, that might have been a pass right there. Now, again, they know that we're a little banged up in there, and they're going to try to establish the run. That's what they wanted to do coming into this game. Now I think they have the opportunity to try to do that now.
Josh Paschal officially out with a knee. Levi Onwuzurike out with a hamstring. So the Lions short on that defensive line. First down Bears from their own 40. Williams takes, wants to throw, sets in the pocket, stepping up, going to get hit, going to go down. Sacked back at the 35-yard line. Good work by that defense that time. Aaron Glenn sent some extra rushers that time, and they got him contained and took him down.
Boy,
DJ Reeder was in there.
Yeah, it looked like about 7 guys that time on the rush. One of those probably a green dog man-to-man with your running back. If he stays in the block, you're going to add on late to get there. Jack Campbell had the first shot, but you know what? He slowed Caleb Williams down enough to let his buddies come and join the party.
Yep. Loss of 4 on the play. So it is second down and 14 now. Travis Homer checks in at running back for Chicago. Williams is going to work out of the gun.
On second down, he takes the shotgun snap, wants to throw. Williams back and looking, stepping into one, incomplete, intended for DJ Moore. Little bit wide, couldn't haul it in at the 44-yard line. Had Terrion Arnold in coverage, so it's going to bring up 3rd and 14 now for Chicago.
And Lomas, we just talked about this last week with Anthony Richardson. Some of these young quarterbacks just need to learn to put a little bit of touch on the ball. That time Caleb Williams throws a 99-mile-an-hour heater right down the middle, and DJ Moore just couldn't handle it.
You're right, TJ. I think that's the last thing to come with some of our quarterbacks being able to put touch on the ball, and you're right, man. He's throwing heaters out there right now.
Chance for this Lions defense to make a statement here early in the second half. 3rd and 14 Bears. There's the snap. Caleb Williams back, stepping up, looking. Now he's drifting back, stepping forward, turns and throws. It is caught. Keenan Allen, first down. Inside the 50 and down to the Lion 46-yard line. Really nice play by the rookie quarterback that time.
Yeah, I don't know if you've seen him back there patting that ball, but anytime you get a quarterback there and he can pack the ball the way he was doing, and he just bought time, and you got to get him.
Bears go straight to the line on first down. They throw it to DJ Moore down at the 41-yard line. Jack Campbell corrals him there. It is a gain of 5 on the play. It'll be 2nd down and 5 coming up.
TJ, I think that's more effective right there, getting the ball out of his hands. 3-step drop, letting him get it out quick. I think he reads that a lot better than 5-step, 7-step drops.
That's where he's been best the last couple weeks. With Shane Waldron as the OC, he was averaging about 3 seconds per throw. Last couple weeks with Thomas Brown, the new offense coordinator, 2.5. I know that half a second doesn't seem like a long time, but that's quarterback looking at your first read and getting the ball out of his hands.
Got 6 on first down, so it's 2nd and 4. Williams up under center, Swift the lone back. Williams takes, turns, wants to throw. Deep in the pocket, looking. Patting that ball again. Now he's rolling to his right and looking downfield. He's going to run it. It's got the first down and hit by Jack Campbell down at the 31-yard line. Looked like Williams was trying to slide. Campbell got in there, and his knees buckled as 46 put that hit on him. And he pops up on the Bears sideline. He's going to be okay. He's going to come running back on the field.
Man, Chicago's linemen are taking offense to that, but you got to tell the quarterback, man, you either get down or you get out of bounds.
That was kind of a half slide.
Yeah, Caleb kind of faked the slide and then tried to lumber his way out of bounds, and Jack Campbell makes just a legit hit right on the thigh pads.
Got 9 on the scramble that time. Best drive of the day for Chicago so far. They've got it at the Lion 31-yard line. 16-0 Detroit on top. 10 minutes to go in the third. Williams going to work out of the gun on 1st and 10. Komet in motion to the right side. Williams has got it. Looking to throw again. Stepping up. Looking, throwing. Deep middle. It is caught. Keenan Allen, touchdown. Spinning away from would-be tacklers into the end zone. Chicago on the board for the first time today. 31 yards on the strike from Williams to Allen.
Yeah, just a whole different offensive game plan when they came out the locker room. And you could tell it. Again, I think they know we're beat up front. They established the line of scrimmage during this drive, finished it off with a touchdown. Their most impressive drive of the day.
And that was an impressive throw by Caleb Williams that time.
Yeah, after taking a big hit, too.
Yep. So the Bears right back in this game. They will go for the extra point here. Cut it to 9. Spot down, kick on the way. It is up and it is good. It's now the Lions 16 and the Bears 7. 9:47 to go here in the third quarter. We'll step aside. This is your home for Detroit Lions football.
Hungry Howie's is famous for flavor. Every hour of every day, our chief flavor officer is hard at work, making you the most delicious flavored crust pizzas at the most unbelievable prices. And he's cooking up a slice of Southern comfort. Try Hungry Howie's new chicken and waffles pizza. Crispy chicken, fluffy waffles, and bacon bits on 100% mozzarella and our famous flavored crust. All topped with a maple syrup drizzle. It's sweet, it's savory. It's gone before you know it. Get a large for $15.99. Pricing may vary.
Hungry?
Howie!
4th and inches, or 4th and a fighting chance. At Henry Ford Health, we go for it. We go for it for our patients, teammates, friends, and family. In the labs, hospitals, clinics, and partnerships all around the state. We go for it for the millions of people who deserve a better quality of life. We go for it because we have to. It's who we are. We are Henry.
Henry Ford Health, official healthcare provider of the Detroit Lions.
Find out more at henryford.com/teamdocs.
Sure, you've got a Detroit Lions autographed football, a Detroit Lions game-worn jersey, and a Detroit Lions scented candle?
Smells like victory.
But you don't need to be a Lions superfan to want these. The new Detroit Lions games from the Michigan Lottery. An unbeatable lineup of instant ticket and online play with prizes up to $500,000. If you're a fan of the Honolulu Blue and Silver, get your hands on the Detroit Lions games only from the Michigan Lottery. Knowing your limits is always the best bet.
The most wonderful time of the year is here. It's the Serta Mattress Black Friday sale. With all of the holiday parties, shopping, and cooking, you need a good night's sleep. Right now, save up to $600 on the all-new Serta Perfect Sleeper X and Serta Eye Comfort. And Serta mattresses have been made right here in Michigan for the past 111 years. It's the Serta Mattress Black Friday sale. Go to Serta.com to find a retailer near you. That's Serta.com.
Today's game brought to you by the Ford Motor Company, the official automotive company of the Lions Radio Network. Williams to Allen from 31 yards out. Bears on the board for the first time today. When he got to the sideline, Caleb Williams kind of went down on his knees. Still feeling the effects of that hit from Jack Campbell, so they have taken him into the blue tent, and he is being checked out on the far sideline. We will keep an eye on that.
That was a violent shot, too.
Yeah, just buckled him.
Yeah, I don't know why he slowed down.
It was self-inflicted. Yeah,
Most of the times the
get out of
defenders are gonna
It's indecision.
let up a
Yeah,
little.
exactly. Exactly.
Bears set to kick it off. Dorsey and Alexander back deep for Detroit. Here's the run up in the kick. Dorsey is going to take this one a yard deep, and he's coming out. Dorsey to the 10, to the 15, cuts it up to the 20. And has his legs cut out from under him there, and he is taken down at the 22-yard line. That is where the Lions will take over. Colin Johnson with the tackle on special teams for Chicago. Boys, part of the story today, red zone. Lions 1 for 4, not taking advantage of those opportunities.
Yeah, moving the ball hasn't been an issue, right? You're doing really well, pretty balanced in the passing and rushing attack so far, getting the edge on the Chicago Bears. Just got to find a way to punch those in for touchdowns. That's how teams, when they're not playing their best, that's how they're able to stay in the games, if they can hold you to field goal attempts.
21 carries, 144 yards for the Lions today. On first down, Goff turns, fakes the give to Montgomery. Got to get rid of it, does. Sets up a screen to Montgomery. He's got blockers. Good 30. Montgomery 35. Cuts it right to the 40, and he is taken down at the 41-yard line. Kevin Byard made the stop. Gain of 19 on the play. Nice way to start that drive for the Lions.
Yeah, and I like the play call from Ben Johnson.
Yes.
That passing attack seemed to go away a little bit towards the end of that second quarter. Nice job of just getting an easy completion, getting the ball in your guys' hands to make a play.
Yeah, what I love about it, TJ, how the linemen let those guys come through, show pass, get up on those guys, get yourself on them blocks.
Goff on behind center. First and 10 for the Lions from their own 41. Jared turns, gives to Demo. He is hit. He gets to the line of scrimmage, falls forward for 1. He's now at 14 carries for 59 yards on the day. It'll be 2nd and 9 coming up for Detroit.
And the Bears really starting to crowd that line of scrimmage. That time, again, they go back to the 5-man front, which takes away some of the double teams that you get in that run game. I think if they were in halftime, their defense coordinator over there is probably saying, guys, we got to stop the run. We're going to load the box. We got to take advantage of that. If you're Ben Johnson, maybe make some adjustments to start hitting some of those play-action passes over the top.
8:33 to go here in the third. 16-7 Lions, 2nd and 9 from their own 42. Goff hands it off to Jahmyr Gibbs. Jahmyr picking his way through traffic and hit from behind and taken down at the 43-yard line. Another 1-yard gain. It's going to set up a 3rd down and 8.
Yeah, Chicago has done a great job on the backside, too, of some of these plays, really cutting off the backside cut for us. So they've been doing a nice job of just squeezing down, keeping their shoulders parallel to the line of scrimmage, making the tackle.
So the Lions need a play here if they want to keep this drive alive. It is 3rd and 8 from their own 43. Goff is going to go empty out of the gun. Gibbs splits out wide to the right. Jared looking out over that defense. 4 across the front for Chicago. Single deep safety. Play clock at 2. Jared takes, back, looking, setting, throwing, got to complete to Gibbs. Gibbs needs to break a tackle, can't do it. Taken down at the 47-yard line, and a flag comes in late.
Horse collar.
Kyler Gordon made the tackle. But it may have drawn a flag, which would be huge for the Lions because it would extend this drive.
Possibly a hip drop, right? That's barred nowadays as well.
Yeah.
Personal foul, horse collar tackle, number 31, defense. 15-yard penalty from the end of the run, automatic first down.
And that's beneficial. I think if Jared Goff could have that play back. He looks at the iPad.
Correction, penalty is number 6.
Yeah. Okay, it didn't matter.
Yeah,
but he had
six.
Amon-Ra streaking over the middle of the field on the opposite side. I don't think he ever saw him. But luckily, you get away with Chicago breaking the rules a little bit to pick up a much-needed first down.
Yeah, that is huge. Takes it down to the Bear. You went from punting to the Bears' 38-yard line because of the penalty with a first down.
Yeah, take it.
So here come the Lions. Single back is Montgomery. 2 tight ends set. Goff up under center. Jared changing the play at the line now. Jared ducks back in, takes the snap, gives to Montgomery. Montgomery left side. There goes inside the 35 down to the 30-yard line. Backs his way to the 29. Picked up 9 on the play. Byard and Owens make the stop, but a 9-yard gain on first down. Little pushing and shoving afterwards. Penei Sewell in the middle of that.
Oh, yeah.
Lomas, I know you love the way that Montgomery just kind of gallops after he hits that.
I'm telling you, man.
Just kind of makes that next guy miss.
He's unbelievable. He really is. Frank Ragnall's doing a nice job, too.
A lot of one-on-ones.
Yeah, in the middle of that O-line. He's been holding up his own.
2nd and 1 for the Lions from the Bear 29. They lead it 16-7, trying to get that momentum back. I formation behind Goff. Deep back is Gibbs. On 2nd down, Goff turns, fakes to Gibbs, goes end around to Jamo with a blocker. Jamo, 25. Jamo, man at the 20, inside the 15, and down to the 14-yard line. Up and over he went for the final 6 yards. It's a 15-yard gain and all.
Man, he's out there looking like Edwin Moses, just hurling guys, man. The athleticism, man. These guys are unbelievable who we have on the offensive side of the ball.
Wow. That is big-time stuff by Jamo. Up and over Kevin Byard. Wow. So it gives the Lions a first down at the 14-yard line. Jared Goff brings them to the line. On 1st and 10 from the Bear 14. Goff takes the snap, turns, gives to Demo, hesitates, then he goes inside the 13 down to the 12 to the 11-yard line. Picked up 3. Byard and Owens team up to make the stop again. It's going to bring up a 2nd down and 7. Lions Red Zone offense brought to you by Family Heating, Cooling, and Electric. Family and their red trucks in the red zone for you.
And when we talk about the red zone struggles, you have to be able to run the ball down here. You have to be able to pick up 3, 4, 5 to keep yourself, if you do face a 3rd down, to make it manageable, make it short, much like we saw last week against the Colts, where they're not afraid, Ben Johnson, Dan Campbell, to call some of those runs on those 3rd and 5s.
And 2nd and 7 from the Bear 11. Goff moves in behind center, takes, turns, gives to Montgomery, and he is going to get hit. Spins out of it. Montgomery, are you kidding me? Down to the 5-yard line and close to the first down at the 4. It's going to be about a half-yard shy. That play looked like it was over at the 10-yard line, but Montgomery just kept going, spun out of it, saw daylight, ends up gaining 6 on the play.
You said it right. He got hit, but he bounced off that hit. And again, if you don't wrap up David Montgomery, that's what you get.
So it's going to be 3rd down and 1 for the Lions from the 5. Out of the huddle and to the line. Goff will move in behind center. Brock Wright in motion to the left side. Goff will take the direct snap. There it is. Goff keeps it himself, and he's got the first down. Jared just followed Frank Ragnow inside the 4 and close to the 3, and it's going to be 1st and goal, Detroit.
Yeah, I'd love to see more of that from Jared Goff, right? We know this team goes for it on 4th and short, 3rd and 1. We know what they're going to do. Anytime you get an open A gap, meaning no defensive tackle on one side of the center, Jared Goff with that big 6'4" frame, love him taking that snap, just getting forward and picking up the first down.
1st and goal from the Chicago 4. Out of the huddle and to the line. Goff lines up in the gun. Jared's got Montgomery right next to him. Jared takes the snap, hands to Demo, follows his blockers down to the 3 to the 2, fighting their way to the 1-yard line. DeMarcus Walker finally made the stop, but again, they were stacked up at the 3, and that line just kept pushing for an extra 2 yards.
And Dan, you'll see the white jerseys up The blue jerseys are down.
Is eligible.
So
72 is eligible.
So we got all the leverage working right now from our offensive line. They're doing a great job of getting under the Chicago Bears pads, lifting those guys and driving them out of there.
11th play of this drive coming up right here. It is 2nd and goal from the 1 for the Lions. Single back is Jahmyr Gibbs. Goff up under center. Goff takes the snap, fakes the pitch, throws end zone wide open, touchdown, Detroit Lions. Sam Laporta, 2nd of the day.
What a play. What a play.
Just think and run, and Goff made him look at Gibbs, fake the toss, threw it to Sam, who was wide open.
Little eye candy. You fake the jet sweep, you fake the toss, you freeze the linebacker. Sam Laporta one-on-one backside. Just a simple little slant route, but he beats his man, and Jared Goff trusts him to be in the spot where he's going to be, delivers a dime.
And great job by the offensive line, too, keeping them pads down, show and run, so that fake can get carried out.
Bates on for the extra point. He's ready. There's the snap, spot, kick away. It is up, and it is good. Jake sends it through. And the Lions answer that fair touchdown with one of their own. It is now Detroit 23 and Chicago 7, 2:43 to go in the third quarter on the Detroit Lions Radio Network.
This is Dave LaGreca from SiriusXM's Busted Open, and I love pro wrestling. And so do you. And that's why I'm bringing it to you every day on the Busted Open podcast. Join me in a cast of pro wrestling Hall of Famers for reactions, insights, and interviews with the biggest names. Plus, weekly sessions all about their decades of wrestling expertise that we call the Masters Class. Download Busted Open now on the SiriusXM app or wherever you get your podcast.
Nobody covers the National Football League.
They give Mahomes time for the end zone. He throws it. It's caught. Touchdown!
Like SiriusXM NFL Radio, Channel 88. Our team of former players, coaches, and front office executives like Pat Kerwin, Jim Miller, Rich Gannon, Alex Smith, and Hall of Famer Bill Polian brings you closer to the game. If it's happening, we are there. Live from the Scouting Combine in March to the draft in April. And in the summer, SiriusXM NFL Radio takes you to all 32 training camps. We connect you with the history of the game on stage for Hall of Fame weekend. Hear all the primetime play-by-play action from opening night through the Super Bowl.
Spectacular in every way. Confetti flying in the air.
Your 24/7 home for the NFL all year long. SiriusXM NFL Radio, Channel 88.
Hey, this is Ken Schrader.
And Kenny Wallace, inviting you to listen to our podcast, Herman Schrader, every week on Dirty Mo Media and SiriusXM.
We'll chime in on what's going on in NASCAR today, rehash stories from our racing careers,
and talk about things that have always been between us. Until now, we're always honest.
And sometimes truthful. But we're warning you, we're playing by nobody's rules.
Listen on the SiriusXM app or wherever you get your podcasts.
All right, back here, it is the Lions 23 and the Bears 7. How about that offensive line, the job they did on that drive? Take a look at what they did, brought to you by Serta Mattresses. Be as comfortable in your Serta mattress as the Lions quarterback is in the pocket. Goff today, 17 out of 27, 169 yards, 2 TDs, quarterback rating 105. On that last drive, that offensive line also led the way with 39 yards rushing on the ground. In all, 78 yards, 11 plays, 7:04 off the clock. The Lions dominating time of possession today. They've had it for 29 minutes and 58 seconds to 12 minutes and 19 seconds for the Bears.
Yeah, and you needed that drive for the offense. You needed to go down there,
doubt.
Keep driving the ball, keep passing, keep protecting, keep running. We get in the red zone. Guys, we need 7, man.
Yes.
We got to start pulling away from this feisty Chicago Bears team.
Jake Bates set to kick it off. DeAndre Carter back deep for Chicago. Bates rockets this one through the back of the end zone. And that'll go for a touchback. Chicago will start at their 30 as their offense will come back out. We'll pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Detroit Lions Radio Network.
Listen to groundbreaking interviews and thrilling play-by-play all season long. Touchdown! On SiriusXM NFL Radio, Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
Caleb Williams back out there after being checked out in the blue tent so far today. The rookie's 8 out of 19 for 89 yards and a touchdown. Really came to life on that last drive.
Yeah, and you wonder how much they're going to continue to run the ball now, right? Being back down 16 points late in the third quarter. They found some success last drive. Wonder if they can stick with it.
First down from their own 30. Williams out of the gun. Williams takes, wants to throw, sets in the pocket, looking, now rolling left and throwing, man wide open. It is caught. That is Odunze with it across the 45 and out of bounds at the 48-yard line. Gain of 18 on the play.
And Lomas, I'm noticing a lot more zone coverage today from Aaron Glenn. Maybe that's a factor of being down Carlton Davis and Terry and Arnold not starting the game and maybe being on a little bit of a snap count.
Yeah, and again, you don't want that quarterback, Caleb Williams, to start getting confident back there. Again, that last drive probably did a lot for his confidence and the confidence of Thomas Brown, the offensive coordinator.
Arnold's out there right now at one cornerback spot, Dorsey at the other. Your nickel is Amik Robertson. First down Chicago from their own 48. Williams to throw again. Setting up a screen. Got to complete to Swift. Swift slips one tackle at the 48 across the 50 into Lions territory inside the 30, inside the 25, and cut down and forced out by Kirby Joseph. But a big gain down to the 22-yard line of Detroit.
It was a good read initially by Zadarius Smith. Had DeAndre Swift stopped for probably about a 3 or 4 yard gain. He's just not able to bring him down, and that's what DeAndre Swift is really good at. If you miss him with the first guy, he can make you pay after the catch.
And TJ, go low on these guys.
You have to try to get him around the shoulders.
Yeah, you cannot tackle these guys up top.
Gain of 30 on the play. First down Chicago from the Lion 22. Lions lead it by 16, 1:25 to go in the third. Williams takes the snap, gives to Swift. Swift hitting the backfield this time to take it down. Aleem McNeil's got him.
Okay.
Aleem with great penetration that time. Loss of 2 back to the 24.
And that kid is playing at an all-pro level. He is playing at an all-pro level. I think NFL stats, the second most pressures from a guy that lines up on the interior, and we know what he can do against the run. You have to have 2 hats to account for him anywhere he's been. He has been under-recognized, in my opinion, so far this season, Aleem McNeil.
2nd and 12 for Chicago from the Lion 24. Under a minute to go in the third. Play clock at 5 as they come to the line. Williams leaning in, looking over that defense. Play clock at 1. They didn't get it off. They let him snap it. Williams is going to step into a throw deep down the right side. It is knocked away by Kirby Joseph. A flag comes in on a pass intended for DJ Moore.
Okay.
It was a Meek in coverage, not Kirby. My bad on that one. I don't know how you did
Prior
not.
to the pass, holding, number 21, defense. 5-yard penalty and an automatic first down.
They didn't get that snap off.
No, it wasn't even close either.
I mean, that was a good 2 beats after the clock got to 0. That is terrible.
Yeah, that really is. And a big play. I mean, I don't know how many yards this penalty is, but that's huge.
But that's another kind of ticky-tack call again. We saw one on Jack Campbell early in the game. They're obviously focused in, the refs focused in on some of this passing game and where you're putting your hands at. But that's still another let them play type of call.
So a first down at the 19-yard line after the penalty. Williams up under center, tosses to Swift, running right. Looks for the cutback lane, got down to the 15-yard line, picked up 4 on the play. Lions red zone defense brought to you by Fago, the one true pop. Aleem made the tackle on that play. So second down coming up.
If we went back to Aleem, we were talking about how he's playing. We'll talk after this play.
Bears go to the line now, 2nd down and 6 from the Lion 15. Williams out of the gun, fakes the give, wants to throw, looking, throwing right side. It is knocked away and incomplete. Khalil Dorsey had it in his hands, couldn't hang on. The pass was intended for DJ Moore.
This is the end of the third quarter.
Does his job, knocks it away, and it's going to send us to the fourth quarter, and the Bears will be looking at a 3rd and 6 when we come back. Boy, Dorsey's going to look at that one and think, I should have had it. 15 minutes to go here on Thanksgiving Day in downtown Detroit. Lions up by 16, 23-7. This is your home for Detroit Lions football.
Hey, football fans. With Delta Dental and Delta Vision, your smile will be an MVP, and your vision will be sharp enough to catch every play. Don't fumble your health. Visit DeltaDentalMI.com to shop our comprehensive dental and vision plans today. That's DeltaDentalMI.com for comprehensive dental and vision plans.
I'm Dan Campbell, head coach of the Detroit Lions. What if I told you there's a legal team whose winning record goes back over 50 years? What if this team had a roster of some of the best and brightest in their field? And what if I said that every time this team wins, you win too? I'm talking about Michigan's first family of law, Sam Bernstein Law. If you've been injured in an accident, calling Sam will be the best call you ever make. Get a winning team to fight for you. Get the Bernstein advantage. Call Sam.
Injured? 1-800-CALL-SAM.
No matter how you power up, let Ford be your starting line. With a wide range of powertrain options, our 2024 lineup is designed to move the way you need. Get the job done with an F-Series truck made to do. Chase down the horizon in a Bronco made to tackle any type of terrain. Or measure your heartbeat in miles per hour with a Mustang Mach-E, made to thrill. Whatever you're looking for, the power is in your hands. Gas, hybrid, diesel, or all electric. With Ford, the power is yours.
Live from the 1-800-CALL-SAM studios, Mark Ryan here. Bill Belichick once famously said, no days off. That's the positive news for the Lions in the NFC North. The Vikings are 9-2. They won 5 in a row, lost 2, won 4 in a row. They get Arizona this week, fresh off a loss to Seattle. Daniel Jones in his Vikings debut. Back to Dan Lomas and TJ.
All right, back here at Ford Field, start of the fourth quarter. Lions 23, Bears 7. Fourth quarter sponsored by Mastercraft Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. For fast service and the best price, choose Mastercraft. Big play right here. 3rd and 6 for the Bears from the Lions 15. They are 2 out of 7 on 3rd down. Williams came to life in that 3rd quarter. 5 out of 7 for 103 yards and a touchdown. Working out of the gun here on 3rd down. There's the shotgun snap. Williams back. Williams looking, throwing right side. Caught and getting the first down is Rome Odunze with a step down there on Terrion Arnold.
And that's just a 1-2-3. Caleb Williams hitting his back foot, knowing he's got Rome Odunze just running that quick out route. Not bad coverage from Terrion Arnold, but just a half a step. And I think that's what Caleb Williams is starting to understand in the NFL. Half a step is wide open for a lot of these receivers.
And nice job of Rome Odunze to go to the marker and make sure he got the first down.
So it is 1st and goal for Chicago from the Lion 9. Williams out of the gun. Takes it, flips it on the end around to DJ Moore. Moore is being chased, hit, and taken down.
Nice.
First man in there was Malcolm Rodriguez, able to dive forward and get back to the line of scrimmage, but nice job by that Lions defense not to be fooled and hold him to no gain. It'll be 2nd and goal coming up from the 9.
Again, nice pursuit from our defensive linemen. And what the point I wanted to make earlier was with Aleem McNeil. You could just see with DJ Reader being in there with him, just how he's just taking his game to another level. And this because of DJ being in there eating up the space.
2nd and goal. Chicago from the Detroit 9. Williams out of the guns. Got it. Wants to throw. Back. Looking. Stepping up. Looking. Throwing. Caught. Touchdown. Keenan Allen. Came open inside the 5. And the Bears are going to keep their offense out on the field. They're going to go for 2, try to cut this to a 1-score game.
Yeah, and that's just a lack of pass rush, right? Caleb Williams had probably his Keenan Allen on that play looked like maybe his at least 2nd or 3rd option. He just had all day to kind of sit back there, climb the pocket, keep his eyes downfield. That's a long time for the guys in the secondary to be covering, especially down here in the red zone.
So big play right here. Bears trying to cut this to 23-15. $13:40 to go in the game. Here come the Bears now out of the huddle and to the line, going for 2, trying to make this a 1-score game. Williams is going to work out of the gun. He's got Swift to his right. Williams pumps that leg, takes the snap, back, looking, throwing, end zone, incomplete, intended for Cole Kmet. A little bit too high for the 6'6" tight end, and the Bears come up empty, and the Lions remain 2 scores up. It is 23-13 with 13:40 to go in the game. It's a big stop for that defense.
Huge stop for the defense that time.
Lions lead it by 10. We'll step aside on the Detroit Lions Radio Network.
Happy Thanksgiving, football fans. This is Jim Miller.
And I'm Pat Kerwin. Be sure to join us tomorrow for Moving the Chains at a special start time of noon Eastern.
We'll be breaking down the 3 big games from Turkey Day and getting you ready for a Black Friday matchup between the Raiders and the Chiefs.
So whether you're on your way to the mall or out working off that second piece of pie, don't miss Moving the Chains tomorrow at noon Eastern on Channel 88 and the Sirius XM app.
The fantasy football playoffs are coming, and if you want to win, you need to listen to Fantasy Sports Radio.
You should be watching who the other teams are cutting this week. There's going to be some good players.
We're here to help you overcome bye weeks, poor performance, and injuries.
You've got to have the depth. You cannot sleep on your weakest link.
You need our team of fantasy football experts now more than ever.
Some tips for late season waiver advice. Make sure you have some money for those final playoff games.
Fantasy Sports Radio, Channel 87, and on the Sirius XM app.
Women's Soccer League Championship game is coming to SiriusXM.
Hey, it's World Cup winner Heather O'Reilly of SiriusXM FC. Join Jessica Charman and me for the first national radio broadcast of the NWSL final.
That's right, Heather. We'll be taking you through every thrilling moment live from Kansas City.
Join us as we make history at the 2024 NWSL final on Saturday, November 23rd at 8 Eastern.
And it's on SiriusXM FC channel 157 and streaming on the SiriusXM app.
Touchdown recap for the Lions today. Sam Laporta has 2. That's brought to you by Delta Dental and Delta Vision of Michigan. Laporta, by the way, with 2 today, has 15 for his career. That is the 4th most by any NFL tight end through 2 career seasons. He's obviously got a ways to go here in year number 2. Made in Michigan is brought to you by Corewell Health. No matter what the challenge, their response is always the same. We can. So the Lions with a 10-point lead set to get it back. Dorsey and Alexander back deep. Here is the kickoff. This will be Alexander taking it 5 yards deep and staying right there. So Jared Goff and the offense will come back out with 13:40 to go in this game.
Yeah, just
boys, I feel like you got to keep scoring.
Keep answering. Keep answering the bell. We've seen this Lions team win in a multitude of ways so far this year. Hey, when the offense is struggling, defense, hey, we got you. Bears getting a little bit of life on their offensive side. Offense for the Lions, you know what? You say, hey, defense, we got you. We're going to continue to move the ball and keep scoring points ourselves.
So here come the Lions now. Jameer Gibbs in there at running back. He's the single back behind Goff, who's up under center. First down, Lions from their own 30. 2 tight ends set. Goff takes, turns, fakes to Jameer, wants to throw, does, got to complete to Brock Wright. Brock Wright, right side, to the 40, to the 43, and to the 44-yard line he goes. That is a big gain and a first down for the Lions. TJ Edwards made the stop, but it's a 13-yard connection.
Yeah, and they're really using the motion, the Lions offense, to their benefit right now. That time they start both tight ends on the right side. They motion them to the left. Nobody on the Bears front moves. So the first thing you think about, it's got to be a pressure look. They run right into the pressure, get the play action pass, find Brock Wright wide open in the flat for a nice first down.
1st and 10 Lions from their own 43. Goff turns, gives to Jameer. Jameer trying to bounce it outside right. Gets to the 46-yard line. Pickup of 3 on the play. Terrell Smith made the stop.
And again, Chicago's doing a nice job of making us kind of bounce the ball. They're playing more downhill, and we should expect that right now at this point in the game. That defense is going to have to come up with a turnover or a sudden change play to help the offense of the Bears out.
2nd and 7, Lions from the 46, their own 46. Goff moves in behind center. Gibbs behind him. Chicago shows 5 across that defensive front. Jared takes, wants to throw, sets in the pocket, looking, throwing, right side, wants Laporta. Hauled it in. They're going to say he made the catch inside the 40-yard line and down at the 37. He double clutched that thing. I didn't know if he caught it. The Lions are going to go straight to the line and force Chicago.
He definitely caught it. The only question was, did he get that second foot down? But they're trying to go quick here.
I think the Bears already have the challenge flag out.
Either way, heck of a catch by Sam Laporta down the sideline.
Heck of a throw, too.
So it is ruled a catch. Bears.
Look at that throw.
One. Oh, my goodness. What a catch. Wow.
But
Prior to the
bobble?
replay flag being thrown,
Maybe
replay
that second
assisted,
bobble.
incomplete pass.
Okay. Yeah.
Second out.
Yeah.
So no
Please set the
challenge.
game clock to 12:21.
It's just incomplete. They got help from
12:21.
upstairs. Speeds the game up. We didn't need the extra 2 minutes if it was just going to result in an incomplete pass, which that clearly was.
Yeah, it was just that second bobble, right? He's got control of it, and then he takes his hands off just for a split second. Right, Lomas? You're saying the same thing, I think.
So it's
just
going to bring up
hands
a
off.
yep. It's going to be 3rd and 7 coming up as the Lions go back to their own 46-yard line. So they need a play here to keep this drive going.
Yeah, it's a big conversion. This is where we saw the Lions run the ball a little bit last week, too. I don't know if you want to trust the run game on a 3rd and long at midfield, but if they give you the look, the Bears defense, maybe you could see, doesn't look like it. They're going 5 wide.
So here they go. 12:21 to go. 3rd and 7. Lions from their own 46, leading by 10. Goff out of the gun. He's got Gibbs to his right. There's the snap. Jared back, lofts it right side. It is incomplete. Contact down there on the pass intended for Amon-Ra. Crowd wants a flag, not going to get it, and we're going to see Jack Fox for the first time today.
Yeah, that was Jared's read right there. His one-on-one read was to Amon-Ra, and
a little contact. They've called less on the Lions today.
DeAndre Carter's going to go back deep to take the punt from Jack Fox. Lions by 10. Ready to snap it back or give it back to Chicago. Jack Fox has got it. Drives it with that right leg. Hangs it high. Carter calls for a fair catch, makes it at the 15-yard line, and that is where the Bears will take over. 12:10 to go in the game. Lions 23, Bears 13. Still some work to do. This is your home for Detroit Lions football.
What's on the menu for football season? Pork, of course. Get ready for game day with Hatfield and put some pork on your fork. Elevate your kickoff cuisine and halftime feast with Hatfield's winning lineup of marinated pork tenderloins, pork loin fillets, ground pork and sausage, bacon and ham. Whether you're the tailgate king or gridiron gourmet, Hatfield helps you savor the taste of victory. Visit simplyhatfield.com for play-by-play menu inspiration. Find your flavor with Hatfield.
Hey Detroit fans, Will Birchfield here. Are you tired of your old worn-out deck? It's time to upgrade with TimberTech, the #1 brand in premium decking. Kick off the season with a deck that looks like real wood, but without the maintenance hassle. TimberTech decks will never rot, warp, splinter, or peel. And with industry-leading warranties, rest assured that your deck will perform at the top of its game season after season. Discover why TimberTech is the pride of the decking and railing industry. Order free samples at timbertech.com.
Appliance emergency? ABC Warehouse has got you covered. Unexpected appliance breakdown? Don't stress. ABC has flexible financing options to make it easy finding the perfect fit for your budget. From 0% down to low monthly payments, you can say goodbye to that broken appliance and hello to massive savings at ABC Warehouse. In stock. Get it today. Free delivery. ABC Warehouse is the closest thing to wholesale.
Wallside's best offer in 80 years. 80 months, no interest, absolutely ends Tuesday. 80 months, no interest, with no down payment. Or save an extra 20% off when you pay cash. Plus, buy one window, get one free. Last chance. 80 months, no interest, or an extra 20% off, plus buy one, get one free. Ends Tuesday, December 10th. Wallside. 1-800-521-7800 or go to wallside.com.
For physical health, mental health, and everything in between, Blue Cross is ready to help. Learn more at bcbsm.com.
Live from the 1-800-CALL-SAM studio, the nightcapper tonight is a good one. Miami, winners of 3 straight at Green Bay. Just a 3.5-point underdog, listed as about a 40% chance to win. Jordan Love, 3 touchdowns and a 126 rating last week against San Francisco. Back to Dan, Lomas, and TJ.
All right, Mark, thank you very much. We had a 10-point game here. Lions on top, 23-13. Bears first down at their own 15. Defensively, what are you thinking, guys?
Well, I think defensively, again, we just play the run all right, play us strong up front. We're playing downhill right now, Dan, and just playing clean. We just need to play clean in our secondary.
Williams gives it to Swift. Swift stacked up as he gets to the 13, or check that, the 18-yard line.
I mean, we haven't been doing a bad job inside. Our interior guys, especially Aleem McNeil, DJ Reed, have been doing a nice job. Again, if we could just continue to play clean in the secondary, I think the Lions will be all right.
And you get that pass rush going a little bit too, right? Last couple drives, we haven't really seen Caleb Williams be affected too much. The Bears are now out there starting right tackle Darnell Wright, so maybe that's a guy you line up Zadarius Smith against, try to take advantage of that one-on-one matchup.
Bears already dealing with a couple of injuries there. Starting right tackle Darnell Wright out with the knee. Backup running back Rashawn Johnson out with the concussion. There's a player down on the field right now. We have not identified him yet. We'll have that for you when we come back. We're going to step aside with the Lions leading by 10, 11:45 to play. This is your home for Detroit Lions football.
At Corewell Health, we know time doesn't heal all wounds. Hard work, innovation, and we do. We're fighting cancer with proton therapy and music therapy. We're turning back the clock on Parkinson's with deep brain stimulation and outsmarting blood clots in seconds instead of days. Because this is your time to take control of your health. And it's time to show that together, we can. Corewell Health.
Hey, Lions fans, did you know that Beer City, USA is just a 2.5-hour drive from Ford Field? Also known as Grand Rapids, Michigan, Beer City is home to nearly 40 breweries, crafting an incredible variety of beer and other beverages. Visit Beer City to raise a glass of your favorite drink to your favorite team and discover why CNN named Grand Rapids one of the 10 best American towns to visit in 2024. Plan your trip at experiencegr.com.
I'm Alex Anzalone of the Detroit Lions.
And we're attorneys Mark Bernstein and Beth Bernstein.
Numbers are important.
Billions recovered for clients.
3 generations of lawyers.
50 years of fighting and winning.
But the most important number is 1-800-CALL-SAM.
It's the number you call after an accident.
It's the number you call to get the Bernstein advantage.
It's the best call you'll ever make.
And it's the only number you need to know.
If you've been injured, call 1-800-CALL-SAM.
You just slept on it funny. I think it's supposed to be that color. It's probably just something you ate. That'll clear right up with some aloe. Some chicken soup will have you back on your feet in no time. Not sure. But Mom will probably know.
Don't rely on guesswork. For 85 years, Blue Cross has been providing Michiganders with access to the care and resources they need. And will be ready to help for the next 85 years.
Keenan Allen was the injured Bear off the field, not putting any weight on that left leg. Injury timeout brought to you by Henry Ford Health, the official healthcare provider of the Detroit Lions. Visit henryford.com/team docs. Allen today, 3 catches, 58 yards, and 2 touchdowns. The Bears, by the way, in the second half, 9-play drive touchdown, 8-play drive touchdown. This is the 3rd time they've had it right here. They've got a 2nd and 7 from their own 18. Williams takes the shotgun snap. He's back. Williams looking. Pressure comes. Williams hits.
Yes.
Gonna go down.
Football
came out.
Get
it. Picked up by Malcolm Rodriguez. Are they going to say incomplete or he was down?
It's got to be grounding at the least, no? He just kind of chucked that thing out.
He was taken down back at the 6-yard line. The ball came squirting forward. Clear recovery by the Lions.
How's that not intentional grounding?
It's got to be out.
Oh, they called him.
Stop.
Oh, okay. All right, we'll take that too. But same result.
Reader got him that time. Big man with his second sack of the day.
Just talking about him, Dan. He's making an impact. Our inside guys are making impacts.
So a big play right here. After that sack, Chicago looking at a 3rd and 18 from their own 7. Williams is going to work out of the gun, standing on the 2-yard line to our left. There's the snap. Williams back into his end zone, wants to throw, does, deep middle, behind his intended receiver, and almost picked off the hands of DJ Moore. Kirby Joseph had a shot at it, but couldn't haul it in, but damage done. The Bears will be forced to punt.
Yeah, and that is a probably fortunate throw from Caleb Williams. He had DJ Moore pretty much wide open over the middle of the field, and he leads him just behind. If he throws that ball anywhere in front of DJ Moore, he's picking up that ball and probably running downfield. So, but you know what, Lomas, that's probably a result of the pressure that the Lions have been getting the last couple plays, making Caleb throw a little bit more faster than he wants to.
Torrey Taylor to punt. There it is. Line drive's going to be taken by Maurice Alexander at the 39-yard line. Alexander to the 40, 45. Hit as he gets to the 50 and falls forward down to the 49-yard line of Chicago. So a nice return, great field position for Detroit. 54-yard punt, 12-yard return, and the Lions have it back. 10:23 to go in this game. Detroit up by 10, 23-13 on the Detroit Lions radio network.
Touchdown! Throughout the 2024 season, each NFL team channel on the SiriusXM app will feature the team's pre- and post-game shows before and after every game.
What's given me confidence is how they've responded to adversity.
Get instant reaction, live interviews, and press conference audio. Now your favorite team's broadcast includes their pre- and post-game shows all season long on the SiriusXM app. All 32 team channels are also available in vehicles equipped with SiriusXM 360L radios.
Thanksgiving Day football continues as the New York Giants
Shotgun snap. Throws it to the end zone for Neighbors, who makes the catch. Touchdown Giants.
battle the Dallas Cowboys.
Snap to rush. Has time. Left side of the end zone. Caught. Jalen Tolbert for the touchdown.
Today at 4:30 p.m. Eastern, catch the national broadcast on NFL Radio Channel 88. The Giants call on Sirius 138 XM 227. The Cowboys call on Sirius 139 XM 228. In the car and on the Sirius XM app.
Give back this holiday season and join the fight against hunger with SiriusXM and Why Hunger's annual donation drive. Bid on items signed by Dave Matthews Band, LL Cool J, Pearl Jam, and many more. Meet country superstar Carrie Underwood at her Reflection residency at Resorts World Las Vegas. Or simply donate. Go to SiriusXM.com/Hungerthon now.
On Thanksgiving, SiriusXM NFL Radio remembers Pro Football Hall of Famer John Madden.
The guy that plays the best at the end of the game will throw him a turkey leg. And the first recipient was Reggie White. We went from the 2 to the 4-legged turkey to the 6-legged turkey to the 8-legged turkey. In New Orleans, we started with turducken. We had turkey everything all over the place.
Happy Thanksgiving from all of us here at SiriusXM NFL Radio, Channel 88.
All right, time now for our sack recap, brought to you by Blue Flame Propane. We bring the heat. DJ Reader today, 2 sacks. That ties his career best that he set back in 2018 against New England when he played for the Texans. Lions from midfield now, taking over with great field position.
Yeah, you need a drive right here.
Yeah, you need a drive. You can put a nail in this thing if you can find the end zone.
Yep. Offense, you know, hey, your defense is doing the job. Didn't start great second half. Bears a couple scoring drives, but standing up tall that last drive, Lomas, you got a chance to really start cementing this thing right here.
Goff in behind center, single back is Gibbs. Jared takes, sets in the pocket, wants to throw, does, middle, caught. That is Tim Patrick with it to the left side, inside the 40, inside the 35, and diving down to the 32-yard line. Finally cut down there by Terrell Smith, but an 18-yard gain. Goff to the veteran Tim Patrick.
I like him. I like Tim Patrick, man. Presents such a big target for Jared. Seems to know where he needs to be at for Jared. I mean, I love everything Tim Patrick is bringing to our offense.
2 catches, 48 yards for Patrick today. First down, Lions at the 32 of Chicago. Goff up under center. Takes the snap, turns, fakes the give, throws it right side, got it to J-Mo. J-Mo trying to shake a man out at the 30, and he's spun out at the 29-yard line. Really nice play in the open field by Kevin Byard that time. That's just him and J-Mo.
Yeah.
And Byard made a nice play.
Yeah, that's just, you chalk it up, you say, man.
Flag comes in late. Somebody jawing after the play.
That's super late. Yeah. The Lions are walking back.
Yeah, that's not what you want. Let's see what we got.
After the play was over, unsportsmanlike conduct, taunting number 9 of the offense. 15-yard penalty from the end of the play. The down counts. It's second down. That was number 9's first foul towards disqualification.
Just can't do that.
Yeah.
No, you can. He's coming right off the sideline. I think Coach can talk. And Coach mentioned that.
Randall L. was waiting for it.
Yeah, and Coach Campbell even said that this week. He was asked about some of the celebrations, said, hey, I let my guys do whatever they want. I just tell them, don't cost us a penalty. Yep. Don't cost us some yardage. I didn't see what Jameson Williams did. I think he might have flicked the ball towards the Chicago sideline, but that's just one of those plays, man. It's a positive play. You got the momentum. Don't shoot yourself in the foot, right? So Jameson, good learning experience. I'm sure it's not the last time he's going to hear about that one.
Leaves the Lions looking at a 2nd and 22 from the Chicago 44. Leading by 10, 9:22 to go in the game. Goff wants to throw. Back, looking, pressure comes. Goff throws, got it complete. Down to the 42, nope. In and out of the hands of Jahmyr Gibbs at the 42-yard line. So now it is going to be 3rd down.
Skipper.
And we have Dan Skipper slow to get up after that play.
And hope Skip's all right. That's just a little too late to throw the check down, though, right, Lomas?
Exactly.
If you're going to throw the check down, you got to make that a lot faster.
Exactly.
So the question is it Jamarco Jones or is it Meese coming in?
Then Montez Sweat is down as well.
Yeah. So J-Mo, what happened? J-Mo threw the ball in the guy's face.
Yeah.
So that's what brought that 15-yard penalty.
And as he was
off.
going to the sideline, it looked like, I don't think it was intentional, but somebody on the Bears sideline made contact with him. You know, you got to always wonder, hey, there's probably some words exchanged there.
Yeah.
J-Mo, though, you just can't throw the ball at somebody's face, right? That's just a massive negative.
Sweat is up.
That didn't look good.
Going off the field. Injury timeout brought to you by Henry Ford Health, the official healthcare provider of the Detroit Lions. Visit henryford.com/teamdoc. So Jamarco Jones will come in place of Dan Skipper.
Yeah, and
so
Skipper did pop up as well.
Third left tackle in the depth chart because we're missing Taylor Decker at the start of the day. So that J-Mo penalty now has them looking at a 3rd and 22 from the 44-yard line.
And Skipper's done a nice job so far today. We haven't really mentioned Montez Sweat, who he's shown he can be a game wrecker. Skipper's done a nice job filling in at that left tackle
So
spot.
here come the Lions now. 3rd and 22 from the 44 of Chicago. Goff goes empty out of the gun. Jared's got it back and looking, drifting left and throwing. It is Amon-Ra making the catch inside the 30 and down to the 27-yard line. Shy of the line the game, but certainly puts them in better position if they want to send the field goal unit out. But they're keeping that offense on the field.
That was a hell of a throw from Jared. That was a small window because you had the corner coming underneath and one on the top.
Timeout.
Now the kicker is coming out. Jake Bates coming out, try to tack 3 more on. And Dan Campbell thought about it. That offense stayed out there for a moment. So Bates, this is going to be 45 yards. Hash mark right side. He's been good from 30, 36, and 48 today. Trying to extend this to a 13-point lead. Hatton to snap. There it is. Fox the hold. Kicked by Bates away. It is up, and it is no good. First time he has missed this year, and this remains a 10-point game. Pushed it to the right side, and the Lions come up empty with 8:42 to play. So it's Detroit 23 and Chicago 13. Not over yet.
Man, he's been really automatic from, I want to say that distance, but really anywhere on the field he's been automatic this year. You're right. Ball was on the right hash and just tailed it off a little bit too far to the right.
So Chicago's going to get good field position from the 35-yard line. And here they come. Trying to dig into this 10-point lead with 8:42 to play. Williams takes the snap, tosses to Swift, running right, being chased and hit and dropped. Nice play defensively for the Lions that time by Khalil Dorsey. Back at the 34-yard line. That's going to be a loss of 1 on the play.
He's not going to get credit for it, but Brian Branch, what a job of coming upfield and really taking on Cole Kmet, taking on Larry Borum, the backup right tackle, to allow Khalil Dorsey to make that play.
Bears to the line quickly now on 2nd down and 11. Williams out of the gun. He's got it, wants to throw. Williams stepping up. Now he's going to run it. Williams across the 40-yard line and slides down at the 41. It's going to bring up a 3rd down and 4 after a 7-yard scramble there by the rookie quarterback.
You can kind of see this guy growing throughout this game. I'm talking about Caleb Williams. Again, some of his decision-making, it's been getting a little better over the course of the game. Now, that might be because we're not getting that consistent rush on him that we need to, but he's been – I like the way he's been progressing throughout this game.
Keenan Allen is back in there now. 3rd and 4 for Chicago from their own 41. 7:30 to go in the game. Lions by 10. Williams throws left side. Kmet makes the catch, runs out of bounds at the 46-yard line. He had Brian Branch in trail position that time. Nice delivery by the quarterback, and a 1st down for the Bears.
Again, trying to attack the perimeter of our Lions defense. Nice throw that time to Cole Kmet.
So the Bears with a 1st down at their own 46. Williams goes empty out of the gun. 4 across that defensive front for the Lions. Williams has got it back and looking, throwing middle, incomplete. Way too high that time for DJ Moore. Brian Branch had a shot at it, if anybody did. Got a hand on it, and it goes incomplete.
Damn, if Darius would have got there. Oh, my. Just a half a step from getting to Caleb. Beautiful spin move he put on the right time. Just a half a step more, and he would have got Caleb Williams that time.
I feel like they've affected him today, but haven't gotten to him as often as they'd like. 2 for DJ Reader. So it's 2nd down and 10 for Chicago now from their own 46. 3 receivers to the right side, 1 to the left. Williams lines up in the gun, Swift to his left. Williams clapping his hands. There's the snap, back looking, rolling to his right, being chased. He's going to turn it up and run it, and then he throws it to DJ Moore, who's into Lions territory at the 40-yard line. It's a heck of a play by the quarterback. Ran right to the line of scrimmage, and it looked like he was going to take off. And then he just spun and threw it to his receiver and picked up 14.
Injury timeout.
Is that Malcolm Rodriguez?
We got a Lion down on the field. Far side, away from all the action.
Man, Lions had a perfect call that time, too. They run a stunt on the right guard, right tackle. I think Zadarius Smith just might have misjudged his angle to the quarterback to allow Caleb Williams to get outside the pocket.
It is Malcolm Rodriguez being looked at by the training staff. Lions today have already lost Levi Onwuzurike. They've lost Josh Paschal.
These Thursday games are no joke.
They are.
No, they're no joke, man. It is so hard to recover after a battle on Sunday to get your body ready 4 days later.
You know what, TJ? This one comes at, I think, the right time of the year. Because, we're
normally it would.
But I'm saying those regular Thursday night games, those are brutal.
Yeah.
They really are.
Next week, I would say, comes at a good time because then you get to break it up a little bit, finally have a long weekend.
Yeah. Malcolm up and off under his own power. A little bit of a hitch in his giddy up there.
Well,
5 tackles and a pass defense today for him. Meanwhile, how about that play by Williams? Man, it looked like he was going to take off and just spun on a dime and made the delivery.
And that Lions have been doing a really nice job of today when he breaks contain in the secondary of being sticky with your guys, staying with them and letting the front 7 try to do a job to wrinkle them in. That time, you're right. That is a heck of a play from Caleb Williams to get outside the pocket, keep his eyes downfield, and deliver it to DJ Moore at the last possible second.
So question to you guys, was he worthy of the #1 pick? I mean, we had Jaden Daniels.
He's got a lot. That kid's got a ton of talent. He does.
Yes.
Bears now from the Lions 40 with a 1st down. 6:29 to go in the game. Lions by 10. Williams is going to work out of the gun. Allen in motion to the right. There's the snap. Williams back. Williams stepping up into the pocket. Throws right side once. Allen throws it out of bounds, incomplete. Pocket started to collapse that time. Got tight in there, and he threw that where Allen had no shot at it down the right sideline.
Yeah, and Al-Qadim Muhammad back in the lineup today after being inactive last week. He's working strictly on Larry Borum, the backup right tackle now, and he's doing a nice job of just kind of compressing that pocket, not letting Caleb Williams get outside is where he's made a lot of the big plays so far today.
Zadarius Smith will check back in. Reader will come out. 2nd and 10. Chicago from the Lion 40. Williams again out of the gun and got it. Again, he wants to throw. Loads, throws, complete to the 30-yard line. They're going to give him 9 to the 31. Keenan Allen makes the grab. It's going to bring up a 3rd down and 1 now for the Bears. Clock moving down to 6:02. 23-13, Lions on top. Chicago's going to go straight to the line. Williams is going to work out of the gun with 3 receivers to his right, 2 to the left. Lions show 4 across that defensive front on 3rd and 1. Williams has got it back and looking, throwing deep downfield. Got a man open. It is caught. Touchdown. DJ Moore. Had a step on Brian Branch that time. We got a ball game here, folks. 31 yards on the connection. And it's 23-19 with the extra point coming up.
And what was so impressive about that, his hand actually got hit. He couldn't even follow through because he had pressure right in front of him. That was just a beautiful throw from Caleb Williams. And again, he wasn't able to follow through with that throw and put it on his guy like a dime.
Cairo Santos on for the extra point. Remember, he has had a field goal blocked in each of the last 2 weeks. Here is the snap, spot, kick away. It is up and it is good. And it's now a 3-point game. It is the Lions 23 and the Bears 20. 5:36 to go. Each team has all 3 timeouts remaining in the 2-minute warning. In other words, we got a lot of football left here, fellas.
Yes, we do. And just like we mentioned a couple drives ago, hey, Lions offense, we got to match these guys, right?
Yeah.
Whatever they do, we have to go out there. Defense, look, Caleb Williams, the Bears are starting to make some plays, okay? This defense has won you a lot of games so far this year. Offense, this is a mandatory drive. This is a must-have that coaches talk about. We have to go run some clock out. We have to finish this game with the ball in our hands because the Bears are starting to get a little momentum on their side.
I mean, TJ, we're at 5:36. I mean, to me, we try to go into the 4-minute offense. I just think our line is just so much better than most lines in this league. We can establish the run and really kind of run this clock out if we want to. But again, it's about the want to.
Caleb Williams has gotten his team back in this game in the second half. He's 12 out of 17, 177 yards and 3 touchdowns. Here is the kickoff. It is going to be taken by Alexander about 5 yards deep. He'll stay there. Touchback. Lions will come out led by Jared Goff and take over at their own 30-yard line. This is where you've got to chew some clock. Love to add some points, but what you don't want to do is give it right back to Chicago. This is a 3-point game and momentum squarely with the Bears now.
Yeah, and you want to, if you're Ben Johnson, I want to continue to use motion. I want to be able to tell what Chicago was doing. Zone man, if you get some of those looks where you can still incorporate that play-action game, wouldn't mind taking a couple shots down the middle of the field.
High formation behind Goff, who's up under center. Turns, gives to Montgomery. Montgomery over the left side, gets to the 34-yard line. DeMarcus Walker makes the stop there.
And also with this offensive line, you know that they're thinking Chicago that you're probably going to try to run the ball, eat the clock like you said, Loma. So you have to be prepared with some of those double team calls, getting on the right page because you're going to start to see a lot more movement from that defensive front.
Montgomery picks up 4 at 2nd down and 6. Goff brings him to the line. Up under center, Demo the single back. They give it to him again, this time some daylight over the right side, spins at the 38 to the 39-yard line. It's going to bring up a 3rd down and 1. TJ Edwards made the stop. So a big 3rd down coming up for Detroit as they try to keep this drive going and chew into that clock down to 4:45 and moving.
And the great thing, TJ, with having Knuckles back there, again, all you have to do is just stay on your guy, give him a crease. David Montgomery, he's going to find a way to pick up the yardage that you need.
3rd and 1 for the Lions from their own 39. Goff working out of the gun, Montgomery to his right. Jared takes, hands it to Montgomery. He is stacked up, didn't get it, not even close. Taken down at the 38-yard line. It's going to be 4th and 2. The Lions will send Jack Fox out.
He was hesitant.
I mean, you're running out of shotgun, which I don't love when you have David Montgomery because now you're turning a 1 yard run into probably about a 6-yard run. But it takes, anytime you run out of shotgun, those double teams, it takes longer, right? If you're able to hit the ball from under center down quick, you can get up to the second level. But give credit where credit's due. Nice job by Chicago's front of just not allowing any displacement, getting in the backfield.
Jack Fox has got it, drives it with that right leg. Good high punt. Carter is going to let it hit. It does. It takes a Lions bounce inside the 10, inside the 5, and they are going to down it at the 1 yard line. Great work by the special teams. Jack Fox, Dan Campbell has called him one of the most clutch players he's ever been around. Well, he just delivered right there a 61-yard punt. Wow. Down at the 1 yard line, and that's where Chicago will take over, trailing in this game by 3 with 3:31 to go.
Yeah, what a boom that was from Jack Fox, man. You talk about all 3 phases chipping in, trying to find a way to just keep battling, right? Keep finding a way to keep the positive plays. I know you don't like to punt the ball, but Jack Fox with the boomer. Chicago's returner not electing to fair catch that ball. Man, you got him backed up. Now you can really rev that defensive line up. Try to get some penetration, get in the backfield, affect Caleb Williams.
Here we go, 1st and 10 Bears from their own 1. Williams out of the gun. He's got Swift to his left. There's the snap. Williams has got it back, sets, throws to Keenan Allen. He makes the catch at the 6 yard line. Tackled immediately on the play.
He got a unsportsmanlike against Keenan Allen, throwing the ball at the ref.
He did. Same thing Jameson did.
Yeah.
So it's not going to cost him much in terms of yardage.
Yeah.
Back you up a little bit.
Yep. And the down will count. So whatever it is going to be 2nd down. Ben Neiman made the tackle.
After the play was over, unsportsmanlike conduct, number 13 of the offense.
Yeah.
The penalty will be enforced half the distance to go at the end of the play. Down counts. It's 2nd down.
Was he upset that
number 13's first foul towards disqualification?
He was upset that Ben Neiman kind of got up high. It wasn't a face mask,
his
but
helmet came off.
I think he was looking for a call, didn't get it. And then he threw a little bit of a mini temper tantrum, maybe?
Yep,
I don't know. Oh, he did chuck that ball, too.
So Malcolm Rodriguez, questionable to return. He's in the locker room. After the penalty, it is 2nd and 7, Chicago from their own 4. Williams standing a yard deep in the end zone to our left. Takes the shotgun snap back, looking, throws underneath, incomplete. Wanted a Dunze that time. Comes up empty, so it's going to be 3rd and 7 now for Chicago. And Kendall Vildor was shaken up on that play.
Yeah, his arm got caught, Dan. Yeah.
He's going to come off.
Yeah.
Khalil Dorsey will come back on.
Yeah, zone pressure, dropping Al-Qadi Muhammad back into coverage. I think kind of bracketed DJ Moore, who was Caleb Williams' first read, and forced an errant pass.
Huge play right here. 3rd and 7 for Chicago from their own 4. Lions by 3, 3:14 to go. Clock will start on the snap.
Timeout.
Williams is going to take a timeout.
First charge timeout, Chicago. 30-second timeout.
Now you have to think that's one of the timeouts they would have liked to have been able to use. Because it's hard to believe if you get nothing here that this is 4-down territory where you give it right back to him and the Lions score and the game's over.
You got to think you'd like to save that timeout, but at the same time, if you're Caleb Williams and you don't like what you see, you also got to get your guys in the right spot.
Absolutely. So wise timeout for those guys to use. Now just to reset, again, they looked at our defense. We were one deep safety back there, so our help is up in the box. They help with the run. That's what I think that's what Aaron Glenn is looking for those guys to do, or really something short.
So here come the Bears on 3rd and 7 from their own 4. They are 5 of 11 on 3rd down today, 5 of 6 on 3rd down in the second half. Williams is going to take the snap a yard deep in the end zone to our left. There's the snap. Williams has got it back, looking, pressure comes, throws, got it complete, 1st down and more. Across the 20, 25-yard line, and running out at the 28 is DJ Moore. So that's a first down and gets Chicago out of big trouble there. Also stops the clock with 3:06 to go. It's a gain of 25.
Again, pretty play design. You line. Oh, man, we got somebody else down.
That looks like
Player
Zadarius
was
Smith.
injured after the 2-minute warning. By rule, that player's team will be charged a timeout.
So
above 2 minutes?
Zadarius Smith is down and being looked at by the training staff. They've already lost Onzarike. They have already lost Josh Pascal.
Okay. They were trying to charge the Lions with a timeout. There's still 3:06 on the clock.
My goodness, they have hit hard on the defensive line today.
Doc's got his steps in today.
At a time where you have got to have a pass rush.
You're right, Dan. You're right about that. And again, we talk about ever since Aiden's been out, we only been averaging about 1.7 sacks per game. So again, it just makes us have to just try to manufacture pressure by bringing safeties, bringing corners, just whatever we need to do to get pressure on these quarterbacks.
Zadarius Smith helped to his feet, and he will walk off helmet in hand. We will see if we get a report on him. So let's reset where we are. Bears at their own 29-yard line with a first down. 3:06 to go in the game. Lions lead it by 3, 23-20. Led it at halftime, 16-0, but the Bears have come roaring back.
Yeah, you got to dig deep, Flo. You got to dig deep, man. I think at this point of the game, your body's sore, man. Those legs are starting to get a little bit heavy. You're running on fumes. But you got to do it for the guy next to you, right? Sir. You got to find a way to get the job done.
Yep.
So here come the Bears to the line with 3:06 to go. 1st and 10 from their own 29. Williams out of the gun, Swift to his left. There's the shotgun snap to Caleb Williams. He's back. Pressure comes. Williams dips to his right. Now he's going to get hit. Going to go down. Sack back at the 24-yard line. Al-Quadin Mohammed got it. That is a big play for that line.
And that's second effort because he's rushing over the right tackle. They're going to run a stunt on the inside, leaving him a one-on-one rip move. He gets held.
Yes,
he gets kind of yanked, and he doesn't give up on the play. A lot of those players will throw their hands up. He goes and finishes that play and gets the sack.
Loss of 5, 2nd and 15. Bears go straight to the line from their own 24. There's the snap. Williams has got it. Williams on 2nd down, throws left side. It is caught out at the 37-yard line. Shy of the first down and stepping out of bounds is DJ Moore.
Yeah, you're right, TJ. You thought you seen him push off on that.
Yeah. DJ Moore kind of gave Vildor a little shove there, but I think late in the game they're going to let him play a little bit.
It's a gain of 14, so it's 3rd and 1 coming up. Bears from their own 38, 2:25 to go. Chicago with 2 timeouts left and the 2-minute warning. Bears hustle to the line.
Got a little confusion out there with the ball.
Yeah, Lions, I don't think, had the right personnel in. They're running some guys off. They are really stacking that line as Williams moves in behind center on 3rd and 1. Turns, gives it to Swift. Swift, big hole there. He goes over the left side. He's hit as he gets to midfield, and he is taken down there by Kirby Joseph. But that's a first down for Chicago with 2:15 to play.
Yeah, again, we had, like you said, Dan, we had everybody stacked up at the line of scrimmage, and when that happens, if the running back can get past that initial wave, it's not many people left back there. Nice job, but that was Kirby Joseph bringing down DeAndre Swift.
12 seconds. 2 minutes, 12 seconds.
An injury down there. Bears player Coleman Shelton, their center, is down. Training staff out taking a look at him with 2:12 to go.
We've been saying this all game. It's a lot of injuries.
Lions by 3, 23-20. Chicago with it. First down, midfield, 2:12 to go.
Please reset the play clock to 33 seconds. 33 seconds.
And you have to wonder if Aaron Glenn's going to start dialing up some pressures, right? We've seen a lot of 4-man rushes so far, certainly on this drive, but outside of Al-Qadi Muhammad having that one nice rush, really hasn't been a lot of pressure. That's where they've had success, the Lions defense, when they're able to get a free guy running at Caleb Williams, making him drop his eyes a little bit, feel that rush scramble around. I wonder if you're in Glenn, do you try to dial something up that you haven't maybe shown on film yet? I know you haven't had a lot of practice time this week to maybe install new plays, but if I'm here in Glenn, I'm thinking, hey, we got to try to find a way to manufacture a pass rush here.
Yeah, and again, Caleb Williams, you have to account for his legs too, TJ. You count for his arm, but you have to account for his legs too, because he can get out of trouble, he can extend the play, and he also can go get that first down or the yardage that you need too.
They're going to wind the clock and take it down to the 2-minute warning. 2 minutes to play on Thanksgiving Day in downtown Detroit. The Lions clinging to a 3-point lead. It is 23-20, Detroit on top. 2-minute warning brought to you by ABC Warehouse, your one-stop shop for furniture, mattresses, electronics, and appliances. We will step aside. Heck of a finish coming up on the Detroit Lions Radio Network.
This is Dave LaGreca from SiriusXM's Busted Open, and I love pro wrestling. And so do you. And that's why I'm bringing it to you every day on the Busted Open podcast. Join me in a cast of pro wrestling Hall of Famers for reactions, insights, and interviews with the biggest names. Plus, weekly sessions all about their decades of wrestling expertise that we call the Masters Class. Download Busted Open now on the SiriusXM app or wherever you get your podcast.
The UEFA Champions League is back on SiriusXM FC, and this year it's bigger than ever.
Absolutely ridiculous from Real Madrid. Merseyside magic from Mo Salah.
Now with more matches featuring soccer's most iconic clubs as they battle it out for European supremacy.
What a start for Inter! Haaland scores the hat-trick!
From the league phase to the final, the Champions League is on SiriusXM FC 157 and the all-new SiriusXM app.
Hey, this is Ken Schrader.
And Kenny Wallace, inviting you to listen to our podcast, Herman Schrader, every week on Dirty Mo Media and SiriusXM.
We'll chime in on what's going on in NASCAR today, rehash stories from our racing careers,
and talk about things that have always been between us. Until now, we're always honest.
And sometimes truthful. But we're warning you, we're playing by nobody's rules.
Listen on the SiriusXM app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey there, it's Ray Hudson again. Soccer Extraordinario from SiriusXM FC. The biggest and the most exciting sport in the world lives on channel 157. Hear every heart-pounding moment from the Premier League, MLS, and the UEFA Champions League. Oh, what a goal! And illuminating analysis from World Cup veterans like Tony Miola.
I don't give a rat's what the process is supposed to look like.
We got that passion on SiriusXM FC 157.
Detroit fans, hear what Coach Campbell and the players have to say after each game on the Lions channel. 810 on the SiriusXM app.
Trans.com/warehousing.
All right, back here at Ford Field, final 2 minutes of the game. Lions lead it 23-20. Bears have a first down at midfield. Their playmakers have come alive in the second half. DJ Moore, 6 catches, 90 yards and a touchdown. Allen, 5 catches, 73 yards, 2 touchdowns.
Got to get a pass rush. Got to work some games. Got to work some stunts. Got to try to find a way to give your secondary a little bit of help by putting pressure on Caleb Williams.
Zadarius Smith is back in there, lined up on the right edge of that defensive line. 1st and 10 Bears from midfield. Williams takes the snap, sets in the pocket, looks, getting a hit, gonna go down, sacked back inside the 45-yard line. Zeke Turner got him. There was a lot of traffic back there by that quarterback, and the Lions made it work, clock moving, down to a minute 44.
Yeah, and Aaron Glenn did exactly what we thought. He's gonna bring a little bit of pressure there. Guys adding on late. They run a little bit of misdirection in the backfield, which allows those linebackers to read it, get in the backfield and make a play.
Loss of 7, 2nd and 17. Bears go straight to the line with 90 seconds to go. From their own 43, Williams back, looking, pressure comes again. Williams steps up. He's going to run it to midfield, and he is hit and taken down by Branch as he gets to the 44-yard line of Detroit.
Zadarius Smith down again.
Yeah.
It's going to set up a 3rd and 4, but as you said, Zadarius Smith slow to get up. He is up now.
2-minute warning. If I roll that player's team, will be charged a timeout.
But that's what we talked about was Caleb Williams Not only that arm, but his legs.
Escaping the pocket.
Absolutely, and going to get the necessary yardage that he needs. Again, he wants to see if we man defense and our backs are turned, he's going to pull it down and get the yardage that he needs. So,
if you're thinking about Cairo Santos, career long is 55. A minute 8 to go. 3rd and 4. Chicago from the Lion 44.
Yeah, pass rush, really good that last play too. You just couldn't find a way to bring Caleb Williams down. But I like that the way they're moving guys around the line of scrimmage right now. Al-Kareem Muhammad, haven't called his name a bunch in the past couple games. He's really showing up today. He's starting to rush. Aleem McNeil, you've been having a heck of a season. This play right now, 3rd and short. We need you, big guy. Find a way to get in the backfield and affect that passer.
DJ Reader, too.
Yes.
So here we go, 3rd and 4 for the Bears from the Lions 44. Minute 8 to go, clock will start on the snap. Williams out of the gun. There's the snap, he's got it. Lions bring a blitz. Williams throws middle.
Nice.
It is incomplete. Knocked away for the Lions that time.
Muhammad.
And it's going to be 4th down.
So
zone pressure,
Mohammed back
it was a zone
defense,
blitz.
knocked
Exactly
it away.
right, Dan. They dropped him back in the zone blitz, and he covered some ground to be a big man like that.
Like. Here we go.
4th down, fellas. This is your game. 4th and 4 for the Bears with a minute 4 to play. They scrimmage from the Lion 44. Detroit hanging on to a 3-point lead. Williams is going to work out of the gun. 5 on the play clock. There's the snap. Williams back, looking on 4th down, looking, throwing. It is caught wide open down the right sideline is DJ Moore, and running out of bounds at the 23-yard line, and there's a flag on the far side of the field.
Get back. I think it was
big play.
Yeah,
he was
wide. It had to be.
Somebody fell down. Somebody got, I couldn't tell.
It was Cole Kmet.
Penalty on the far side of the field. Looks like Caleb Williams doesn't like it. Let's get that call.
Pass interference, number 85.
Yeah, there you go. Cole Kmet, baby.
Old pick play.
Replay, 4th down.
The old pick play. I was wondering why there was a Lions defender just laying in the middle of the field there. Yeah, you're right. Cole Kmet.
Yep.
He can't. Yeah, he just ran right into the. Couldn't tell who it was. Khalil Dorsey maybe in coverage on DJ Moore, just wide open. Here we go.
So that negates a 21-yard gain, and now leaves us looking at a 4th and 14. Chicago from their own 46-yard line. One play, fellas, and we can get out of here. One play. Here come the Bears to the line. Williams is going to work out of the gun on 4th and 14. Lions hanging on to a 3-point lead. There's the snap. Williams is back. Williams stepping up, looking, being chased, backing up to the 30-yard line, throws it up for grabs, and it is incomplete. What's the flag down?
No way.
Oh, my gosh.
No.
Wow.
They're going to call pass interference.
No.
First of all, that's a false start by the right tackle that they didn't call.
Exactly.
No way. No
With
way.
46 seconds to go, the initial call is pass interference on a ball that was nowhere near catchable.
No way.
It was not catchable. That's what they're talking about right now.
There is no way.
He got to pick that up.
No.
Wow. That's bad.
Defense.
That's bad.
Place to swallow foul. Automatic 1st down.
That's bad.
That was just a prayer thrown up there that time.
Where's the flag?
Where's the
That's
flag?
one of the worst calls you'll ever see.
Nowhere near the ball.
That is absolute trash. My goodness, that's a heck of a play by
look
Kendall
at this. He's nowhere near the ball.
What a bailout. Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
That's pathetic. That's pathetic.
So let's talk about where we are now. 46 seconds to go. Lions by 3. Bears 1st and 10 at the Lion 25 after the penalty.
Wow.
Chicago will come to the line after the bailout of all bailouts. Williams will work out of the gun. There's the snap. Williams back and looking, throws middle and threw it wide and low that time. Intended for DJ Moore crossing at the 20.
Yeah, and that was DJ Reader putting the pressure on him around the bottom half of his legs. Again, Caleb couldn't step into that throw. It was all arm, and he was wrong with it.
43 seconds to go. Each team with 2 timeouts remaining. Lions 23, Bears 20. Bears have it 2nd and 10 at the Lion 25. That Lions defense has been on the field a lot here in the second half. Bears break the huddle and come to the line. Williams works out of the gun, Swift to his left. There's the snap to Williams.
Timeout,
Hang on a sec. Chicago's going to take a timeout.
Second charge timeout, Chicago.
So the Bears have one remaining. Just to recap, my goodness. The Lions had Caleb Williams on the run, and he just had to throw it up for grabs, and as he did, pass interference called on Kendall Vildor on a pass that, number one, wasn't anywhere near catchable. Number two, there was no pass interference.
No, there wasn't. I mean, he was playing the man. He was playing the body. Ball gets thrown in the air. He goes to play the ball. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, that's a horrendous call. That's one of the worst PI calls I've ever seen, especially at this stage of the game.
But it's a game-changing call. That could be a game.
That's game over.
Thank you. That's a game-changing call right there. And you just never know what's going to happen. So, again, it was egregious. It was terrible. And I know that's a play that Dan Campbell's going to send in.
With that being said, hey, we still got ball to play, right?
Yeah,
we got to find a way to get out there, keep making plays, right? Somebody get your hand on the ball, tip ball, overthrow, come up with a takeaway, right? Still a lot of ball left to play.
Out of the timeout, Bears 2nd and 10 from the Lion 25. Williams out of the gun, Swift to his right. There's the snap. Williams back and looking. Williams throws left side. It is caught down at the 15-yard line. Getting out of bounds and stopping the clock is Keenan Allen.
Yeah, and that's going to be a penalty on Tevin Jenkins. I think the left guard had his hands all up in Lee McNeil's face on that bull rush. That's 15 yards going the other way. Should be, at least.
Illegal use of hands to the face. Number 76 offense. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot.
That's close.
Replay, second down.
So that'll back them up with 36 seconds remaining. It'll be 2nd and 20 from the 35-yard line.
And just a great rush, too, by Lee McNeil. Even with his helmet off, he kept pushing the guy back towards Caleb. And that's why Caleb can't step into his strolls, because he has pressure right up in his face.
So the ball sits at the 35-yard line of Detroit with 36 seconds to go. 2nd and 20 for Chicago. Lions lead it 23-20. Williams is going to go empty out of the gun. 3 receivers left, 2 right. Lions show 4 across that defensive front. There's the snap. Williams back. Williams gonna get hit. Gonna go down. Sacked back at the 41-yard line. Zadarius Smith got him. Loss of 6 on the play. Clock moving down to 24 seconds to go.
That's why 99 is here. That's why he's here.
Yeah, just
Clock
ran right by him.
down to 18. Bears go straight to the line. 3rd and 26 from the Lion 41. Williams with 10 seconds to go in the game. Williams with 7. Williams with 6. Takes the snap. This could be the final play of the game. Throws it deep downfield. It is up for grabs and incomplete.
Hey.
That's it. That's it! That's it! What in the world were the Bears thinking?
Matt Eberflus.
This game is over.
Wait a minute.
You talk about the world of clock mismanagement.
The game is over.
Oh, he's going to lose his job. That's it. That's it.
That PI should have never happened. Good.
They had 20 seconds and a timeout to regroup. It was 3rd and 26. They let it run all the way down till there was 6 seconds to go and snapped it through an incomplete pass, and your Detroit Lions have just won the game. From a horrible pass interference call to a horrible case of clock mismanagement, and your Detroit Lions are going to win this game. Unbelievable. I mean, we're standing up here wondering, what are they doing? You have a timeout. Regroup or snap the ball. Just absolutely inexcusable. Well, you know what? We'll let Chicago worry about that. Lions just won their 10th game in a row. That ties the franchise record. They run their record now, leading the NFC North to 11-1. 2 teams will meet out in the middle of the field and say, job well done, job better done on this day by your Detroit Lions, who win it. They escape 23-20, the final score. They snapped that 7-game losing streak on Thanksgiving Day, and they got a lot to be thankful for today. Getting the win is never easy in this league, and it wasn't easy right there. All right. How'd you like to be working Chicago Talk Radio tonight? No, thank you. All right. Let me do this before we go. We'll pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Detroit Lions radio.
Interact with our stable of former players, coaches, and executives all day long on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel.